Yo! What is good, Sixer Nation? Philly Take Nation. Can you believe it? We're back again. Monday Night Hoops on May the 4th. May the 4th be with you. May the Force be with you tonight. As the Sixers have done the improbable, have taken down the Boston Celtics, and without time to even dwell on it, 2 nights later, here we go, Game 1, the rematch from 2024. Joel Embiid defies the odds, comes back from an appendectomy. 2 years ago, he's playing with one eye. He's playing with one knee. He dropped 50 on the New York Knicks. The Knicks won the battle, but did they win the war? Sixers looking for revenge. They're looking for payback. Yeah, Tyrese Maxey, Game 5 at MSG. Watch what he does in this series. He's more mature. He's more grown up. He's turned into an MVP. It's VJ Edgecombe, the 20-year-old rookie. Paul George, 36 years old, has found new life. And they're going up against the battle-tested New York Knicks. This is going to be a dogfight, a battle. This is going to be an absolute war. Lay it all out on the line. No time to think about the Celtics anymore. Let them cry. Let them whine. Ladies and gentlemen, like I've said every single game that the Sixers have won so far, who do you want to be remembered as, man? Because now people are bought in. Now they're juiced up. You have made this city proud, man. But the job is not done yet. More business to handle. Sixers and MSG in New York, trying to steal Game 1 at the Garden. Oh, get ready. Get your popcorn ready, because it's about to go down. Let's go, man. Philly Take with RB. Pump it into my freaking veins, man. Pump it into my veins. Hope everybody is doing well. Happy Monday night. Welcome on in. It is the 76ers Game Day Live Show. Every single game, you know where to be, man. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're tapping in from. Welcome into Philly Take with RB. Sixers Game Day Live, brought to you by our great friends all season long at National University. And tonight for this week, we are actually powered by the Kalshi app as well. Shout out to Kalshi for getting in on the Philly Take action. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the 45 and 37 7-seeded, not your normal 7-seed Sixers, taking on the 3rd seed, 53 and 29 New York Knickerbockers. The New York Knicks coming off a 6-game series win over the Hawks. The Sixers coming off a historical 3-1 comeback over the Celtics. Who will be victorious, man? This is the #1 Sixers Game Day Live Show. We give you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage as it all goes down. We read out your comments in real time. We give a voice to the fans. We make you feel involved, and we also take your phone calls after the game. Ladies and gentlemen, do me a favor right now. If you are already in this chat, I know we got a ton of people in here already. Hit the like button, man. Subscribe to the channel. We hit 54K. We're trying to hit 55, and we're on the road to a hundo, man. We will be streaming the rest of the playoffs as well. Don't know what games we'll be streaming in addition to the Sixers in the second round. We'll have to wait and see how that plays out. But we will be giving you all the coverage for this series and more. You know how we do it every game, pregame, live game, postgame. Make sure you turn on notifications. That way you don't miss our postgame shorts, our videos. Yesterday, on what I thought was going to be an off day for your boy, I'm out there grinding a preview all day. Make sure you check it out. Talked about my main keys to this series. I talked about how I think this is going to go. And I dropped my prediction. Will RB pick the 76ers in this series? You can go watch that video, or you can wait on a little bit later tonight, and I'll give you my thoughts here as well. Lastly, be sure to follow us on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, Facebook, audio, and more. Sixer Nation, I need you to help us blow up everywhere and really stay tapped in. And last but not least, shout out to the channel members. Fire Take Nation in the chat. I got to see those emojis. I want to see you guys fired up, because let me tell you something, man. We know the New York crowd is going to come heavy in here. They're already flooding my comments everywhere. And I got a message for Knicks fans as well. So I'll get to that here in about 5-10 minutes. But ladies and gentlemen, if you want to become a channel member, get in on the action, get those emojis, get those badges, get your comments read out. Go ahead and hit that join button down below. We had over 90,000 people in here in Game 7 for Celtics Sixers. It was unbelievable. We have cultivated the best game day live community in the world. It's all thanks to you. Shout out to the members and the mods. All right, it is time to kick it off here with the pregame live show. Ladies and gentlemen, oh my gosh, man. Let me tell you how I'm feeling. Let me tell you what I've gone through the last 48 hours. First off, Rick Bennett, our longest standing channel member, is in the chat. RBen5. Rick Bennett, member for 66 freaking months. Rick, what's going on, man? Shout out to my boy Rick, man. Give Rick some love in the chat. Good to see you still doing well, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Pre-game live show. Like I said, I dropped the full preview video yesterday. If you want my full thoughts on the series, check that out. Game 7 ends on Saturday night. I literally take about an hour to enjoy it at like 1 or 2 in the morning, and then I'm constantly just thinking about the next series. I think the NBA kind of took an L on the schedule. Not going to use it as an excuse, but I feel like there should have been one more day in between before this series started. Also, there's no 2-day breaks at all in this series. It's literally every other day, which I think will be tough on the 76ers. But with that being said, I think I am confident enough to say that whichever team wins this series should be the favorite to come out of the Eastern Conference. So that's where I'm at. This is going to be a heavyweight fight. This is going to be an absolute dogfight. And I want to read off a few things to you guys. You know, us Sixer people did not have a lot of time to research and dive in. I did look at all the stats. I went back throughout the regular season games. But just like we saw in the Sixers-Celtics series, I'm going to be honest with you, it doesn't matter. All the keys that I listed, yeah, a lot of them came true. But the Celtics went ice cold, and they got one-dimensional. And I'm looking at the Sixers, and I'm looking at the Knicks. Here's the fact of the matter, all right? And I don't care what anybody tries to tell you, whether they're on TV in a suit and tie, whether they're sitting up on a Knicks podcast or a Sixers podcast, whatever, you know, they're on Twitter. Here's the truth, okay? The New York Knicks looked terrible against the Hawks in the first couple games of the Hawks series. They looked incredible in the last 3. They won the series 4-2. The Atlanta Hawks were not that good. They were decent. They were a good story, good feel story. Knicks deserve credit for the way they finished that series. The 76ers pulled off the upset of the season. They took down a team that looked indestructible. A lot of people were even picking them to beat the Thunder in the finals. Why did the Sixers do that? Here's the 3 reasons why. Number 1, they finally established their offensive identity. Obviously, Joel Embiid coming back really helps that. Nobody picked the Sixers to win, really, because we didn't think Joel was going to play. He miraculously shows up 17 days off an appendectomy, defies all the history, and he looks like MVP Embiid. He looks like shades of what we saw throughout the season. That's number 1. The Sixers are running pick and roll actions. You know, they're using Embiid's gravity to get shooters open, and they're just playing the style of game that we have always envisioned with Maxey, Embiid, Paul George, VJ, etc. Number 2, the 76ers completely picked up the defensive intensity. They turned the dial up by 1,000,000. And they were physical, right? I keep using that word, physicality. In round number 1, we saw it in the Hawks-Knicks series. We've seen it in the Pistons-Magic series. And we definitely saw it in the Sixers-Celtics. The Sixers got up on the Celtic shooters. Now, they were one-dimensional. They had no other answers. They had no interior big that they could dump it into and just say, hey, you know, get a bucket on the inside. They couldn't do that. So once the Sixers got physical on defense, the Celtics had no answer. And the Knicks are a really good three-point shooting team. Matter of fact, I'll pull up the stats for you. The New York Knicks are 4th in the NBA in three-point percentage. They are 10th in three-pointers made, 12th in three-pointers attempted. So they can take a lot of threes. They can hit them. They got about 4 or 5 guys that are very capable of hitting threes, including their center, Karl Anthony Towns. I do think they may have to play a bit different in this series, but Sixers are going to have to be communicating on defense, rotating, not overhelping on the drives and kicks. And yeah, just everything we saw in games 5 to 7 of last series. Last but not least, I thought that the Sixers did a really good job not only preventing second chance points, but just having a feel of the game. I thought they did a really good job of just putting their foot on the gas pedal. Nick Nurse deserves a lot of credit. I thought he completely outcoached Joe Mazzulla. And simply put, the Sixers are not a normal 7 seed. There's a lot of Knicks fans out there that are blabbing, oh, we're going to win in 5. We're going to win. These people don't know what they're talking about. They have not watched a game of the Sixers-Celtics series. I'm not saying the Sixers are guaranteed going to win this series. I'm not even saying that if they lose it, I'm going to be pissed off because we didn't even think they were going to make the playoffs. They made it. They beat the Celtics, and here they are. But if the Sixers are healthy, health is the biggest key with this team, and it starts with Joel Embiid. We saw him at the end of last game get hit by Tyrese Maxey, hyperextended his knee a little bit. Seems to be fine. They listed him with a hip contusion. He's good to go. And just a quick aside, I didn't get a chance to talk about this other than on Twitter, but the reason Embiid got hit by Maxey on friendly fire was because of Jaylen Brown's flopping ass. And Jaylen Brown's on a live stream last night, 24 hours after getting eliminated by the Sixers, and he's crying about officials. This dude had 12 offensive fouls in the series, and he's whining about flopping. He's whining about Embiid flopping, and he pushes Maxey with his elbow into Embiid's knee to end the series. So hopefully Joel Embiid is okay. On top of that, the appendicitis, right? The oblique. We saw Joel getting stretched out like a horror movie in the Game 7. So Joel's got to stay in one piece. He's got to be 50%, which is crazy. Like, this dude at 50% is the best player in the series. But if Joel Embiid stays healthy, the Sixers absolutely have a chance in this series. No doubt about it. That's number one. What else do the Sixers need to do in this series? Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey need to outplay Karl Anthony Towns and Jalen Brunson. Those have been the two anchors. I'm not scared of Mikal Bridges. I don't care what he looked like in Game 7 against the Hawks. Josh Hart sometimes turns into Superman against the Sixers. Do I think he can do it again? We'll see. I do think OG Anunoby could be an X factor for the Knicks because the Sixers, it all depends on how they're rebounding. Like, the Knicks have a lot of size. That's really one of the main keys too. In addition to Embiid and Maxey having to be the duo in this series, and I think they are better than Cat and Brunson. I really do. Brunson's a great offensive player. Maxey's a great offensive player. Maxey had 2 30-point games to close out the Celtics series. The difference is on defense. Maxey has gotten a lot better this year. And Maxey kind of had his, coming out party 2 years ago in the playoffs. I mean, everybody in Philly knew what Maxey was, but he put himself on the national stage when he hit that shot in Game 5 at MSG. And Jalen Brunson, on the other hand, cannot play defense. He is an absolute traffic cone. He has gotten worse this year. The Knicks try to hide him on defense. They take him out late in games sometimes. So, yeah, Brunson sucks defensively, and the Sixers, and especially Tyrese Maxey, needs to exploit that. Now, in addition to those, rebounding. Rebounding might be the biggest key of the series. Why do I say that? The Knicks are really, really, really good in rebounding. They are, and let me read them in order. They are 6th in offensive rebounding. They are 11th in defensive rebounding, 7th total, but they are 1st in second chance points allowed. They are 7th in second chance points. They are 3rd in points in the paint allowed. They are 6th in fast break points allowed. And they are 6th in points allowed off turnovers. So that double big lineup that we're going to see a lot of Cat and Mitchell Robinson, their lengthy wing defenders. The Knicks are 25th in pace. They don't play that fast. They don't play a lot faster than the Celtics do. The Celtics were dead last. But they can really slow it down in the half court. And where the Celtics had absolutely no answer for Joel Embiid, the Knicks are going to throw a lot more at Joel. They're going to be very physical. The Sixers have to weather the physicality storm. We saw it 2 years ago in the playoffs. Knicks are going to really try to rough Joel Embiid up. They may even get a bit dirty. We may see some, punches in this series. I don't know. But here's where the shooting comes in, right? The Knicks are going to knock down their shots most likely. The Sixers need a couple big games in this series, whether it's VJ, who has looked unbelievable in the playoffs, Paul George, who has looked unbelievable. I think the Knicks have really good length. Like I said, they can get out on these rotations, but VJ, PG, even Grimes. Like, the Sixers can't have 3 bench points in a game in this series. They're going to need more from their bench. Kelly Oubre, you got to knock down shots, man. You got to knock down shots, Kelly. I mean, you've been great defensively, but, the last couple games, you've been nothing from 3-point. You're getting wide open looks off of Embiid's gravity, and you got to knock down shots. My last key in this series is Nick Nurse needs to outcoach Mike Brown. Here's another lie that Knicks fans will try to tell you. They're like content with Mike Brown now. They do not like Mike Brown. They don't know why they fired Tom Thibodeau. Mike Brown has not really done anything crazy. The Knicks all season long have actually been in a similar boat as the Sixers. They have not figured out their offensive identity until maybe 2 games ago. But can they keep it up? I would trust the Sixers to implement their identity from the first possession of the game, and I hope I'm not wrong. I hope they do that. The Knicks have had all their guys on the floor this season. The Sixers didn't have Joel Embiid on the floor for a lot of the season. So it's like, with the Sixers, it's like trying to mix and match. It's like, all right, we play 20 games without Embiid, then we play 10 with him, then we play 50 without him. The Sixers have their full lineup on the floor. The Knicks have had Cat on the floor all season and have really refused to get him involved offensively until the last couple games. So I would put my money on the Sixers figuring it out more than the New York Knicks. That's where I'm at. Nick Nurse has had a great feel on these playoffs so far. I hope he keeps it up. I hope he doesn't allow the Knicks to go on these 12-1 runs without calling timeout. I feel like he's been very intentional, very poignant, and I feel like Nick Nurse has managed the rotations correctly, 100%. I mean, he's staggering the lineups perfectly, and Maxey, PG, or Embiid are always running the show. So at the end of the day, man, the Knicks have more depth. I think the Sixers have the better starting lineup and the better stars. It's just going to be, can the Sixers stay healthy? I think this is going to be a physical, absolute dogfight to the end. I think it's going at least 6 games. But with that being said, I'm going to look at this the same way I looked at it in the Sixers-Celtics series. I think the Sixers have to steal one on the road. I'm not saying they have to win this game tonight, but they have to win one of the first 2. I think the Sixers have to win one of the first 2. We got 470 people in here. Hit the like button. Get us to 5 million likes. You guys are incredible. We had 2,000 likes on the last stream. You guys were awesome. Over 90,000 people in there. And that brings me to one final message that I want to give, especially to Knicks fans before we get underway here. But ladies and gentlemen, give me your thoughts on the series. How do you feel? That's kind of my mini preview. A lot of what I talked about yesterday, but I did drop a lot more stats yesterday. So definitely check that out. But get us to 1,000 likes right now. Last but not least, my message for Knicks fans. We have welcomed the opposing fan bases in our stream. We've been very welcoming. It's been a lot of fun. With that being said, if you want to be in here, be respectful, keep it within the game. Otherwise, our mods are going to get you out of here. Because quite frankly, man, whether you're here or not, our community is going to thrive and succeed. There's been a lot of Knicks fans in my comments the last 24 hours, and they're all bringing up stuff from 2 years ago. They're taking personal shots. Listen, man, show your true colors. I don't care, bro. Our community is the best, man. We will win regardless, whether you're here or not. Keep it within the game. No, we don't like each other, but we got to respect each other. That's where I'm at with it. And I will do my best in this series to be as objective as I can. I try to be the perfect blend of analyst and fan. I'm not going to hide my fandom because, this is a huge opportunity for the Sixers. But at the end of the day, man, Sixer Nation, show up, show out. Let's get it done, man. And that's where I'm at. We've had actually some pretty cool Knicks fans in the chat as well, so hope to see y'all in here. But like I said, if you're going to come in here being disrespectful, man, we don't even need you. We don't. With that being said, last thing I want to say before we embark in this series, Sixers have had the underdog mentality, and I still want to ride with that. On ESPN today, there was a graphic. All of the analysts picked the Knicks to win the series. I'm like, I love it. I love it. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. I don't want anybody to pick the Sixers. No expectation, no hope. That's been my mantra. But how I really feel deep down inside, Maybe the Sixers have done it to me again, pulled me back in. I'm like, dude, if the Sixers win this freaking series, I mean, look at the road ahead. Look at the road ahead, man. I mean, holy crap, dude. I can't believe they're here. I can't believe this is happening. And man, if they can get through this series, you know, I still think they're playing with some house money, but I think there's actually a lot more at stake now. And if the Sixers can somehow find a way to get through this in one piece healthy, holy smokes, man. Holy smokes. All the teams this season won on the road. There was a Knicks fan, I will not name them, on Twitter, who didn't even do the research to talk about the last game of the season. Every game was close. The last game of the season was a 40-point Knicks win, but Joel Embiid and Paul George did not play. So you had Knicks fans celebrating that last game of the season, saying that last time the Knicks played the Sixers, they beat them by so much. Well, if you would have done just a little bit of research, you would have seen that Embiid and Paul George did not play. Like Mike Brown said himself 20 minutes ago, that Sixers team is not the same team as this one on the floor. So we will see what happens, man. It's going to be a crazy, crazy series. We haven't really had time to dwell on it at all from the last one. I feel like I've just been in I've been in a nonstop state of just like thinking, and my gears are grinding. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm going with the flow, man, but we're here. It's game one, Sixers and Knicks. What do you guys think's going to happen tonight, man? I do want to get some series predictions as well, so feel free to drop those in the chat. But ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our final score predictions. Let me know your thoughts down below. I need 4 predictions from you in the comments. All right. Number 1, I want to know who is going to get the W here in game 1. Number 2, I want to know what the final score is going to be. Number 3, I want to know who's going to be the leading scorer tonight. And number 4, I want to know how many points they are going to have. So once again, 4 predictions in the chat right now. Final score prediction, who gets the W, who leads the game in scoring, and how many points will they have. I'm going to give you mine, and we will end it with our series predictions as well. But before I do that, got to give a shout out to our partners of the show, new this week here on Philly Take with RB for this week, and it is Kalshi. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not checked out Kalshi, now is the time to do so with the playoffs here. The electric time in basketball has hit the calendar. We saw that all throughout the first round. On Kalshi, you can trade every single playoff game, every series, the conference finals, and the championship as well. Kalshi is the largest prediction market. It is the first federally regulated financial exchange dedicated to trading on outcome of future events and is available in all 50 states. And I was looking on Kalshi today. Matter of fact, right now, going into this series, the Sixers actually still have the lowest percentage chance to win it all in the Eastern Conference, which is very surprising to me. 13% chance to win it all, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $770 if they take the title. As the playoffs heat up, those numbers move in real time. You can buy in or out anytime. On Kalshi, you trade against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house, and as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. So for a limited time, download the Kalshi app, use code PhillyTake at $10 when you trade 10, Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything, 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk. It may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more info, see kalshi.com/regulatory. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our final predictions. Here we go. Like I said, I'm keeping it as real as I can. Every game in the series. I did the reverse jinxology in game 7 and it worked. Matter of fact, I did it in game 5, 6, and 7. But here's what I'm going to say, man. Number 1, I think the Knicks have the advantage tonight because the Sixers barely had any time to breathe, let alone travel to New York and get their rest up. And they're coming off the biggest highs of the game 7 comeback. My goal for the Sixers is to split here in New York. If they get 1 out of 2, I'm happy. If they could win this game tonight, boy, it would make a statement. But I think the Knicks are just more well-rested, and I think, coming off 3 days of rest, they're going to be ready to go. So call it whatever you want, maybe some reverse jinxology, but I'm going to say the New York Knicks do take game 1. I'm going to say the final score is 112-105. and I'm going to say that Jalen Brunson leads the game tonight with 33 points. Brunson with 33. Knicks get the game 1 win. Like I said, win the battle, not the war. 112-105. Maybe I'll jinx him, and maybe Jalen Brunson will go for like 2 points. He did have 8 in the last game of the season. Just saying. All right, let's go ahead and mods. You know, like I said, we'll maybe add some more mods. We'll see what happens, but we got to get some of these disrespectful people out of here. Let's get this dude out of here. Have a good night. Like I said, everybody's welcome. Be respectful in the chat. We have the best Game Day Live community out there. Everybody's welcome. We've created a great NBA community, but be cool in the chat. Now, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm picking the Knicks to win game 1. Here's my final series prediction, and I want yours in the chat as well. I'm going to read all yours in the chat. Sixers are winning this series. That's right. RB is picking the Sixers. I hope I don't reverse jinx it, but through my analysis and research, both of these teams are going to, like I said, it's going to be a heavyweight fight, but with the way the Sixers are playing right now, if they are healthy, I'll put that caveat in there, that little asterisk mark. They have to be healthy. But if they are, the Sixers are winning this series in 6 games. They will steal one at home, and they will win it at home. They will steal one on the road, and they will win it at home in game 6 against the New York Knicks. So I did not pick the Sixers in the first round. Nobody did because Joel Embiid was not back. But right now, Joel Embiid in an elimination game dropped 34, 12, and what was it, 7 or 8, whatever he had. He was unbelievable. Yeah. This is your best chance. This might be your best shot. I know, again, we're running with house money here, but this might be the Sixers' best chance looking at the Eastern Conference landscape to really make a run if they can keep Embiid healthy. So that's where I'm at, man. I got Sixers in 6. Give me your thoughts in the chat, and I'm going to read out some of your predictions here. Let's freaking go, man. Let's freaking go, man. Let's see. Where are they at? Hold on. I missed the super chat earlier. I'm going to hit all the super chats, I promise. Kristen Rooney, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Maxey needs to warm up and hope that Embiid does not get hurt again tonight. I mean, Maxey's going to be fine. I think he's going to show out in this series. He's been an absolute playoff riser. Maxey deserves more credit, and I think Maxey will be fine. So, yeah, Maxey's going to be good. Bernard McCoy, $2 super chat. RB, I'm scared. Think we are too tired. Maybe for tonight. Maybe for tonight. But it's a 7-game series for a reason. You know what I mean? We'll see. Let's go. Give me your thoughts in the chat. 128-101 Knicks, says Estelle. Ari says 107-101 Sixers. PG with 37 tonight. 107-102 Sixers in a close one. VJ Edgecombe, MVP, 30 points, and clamps on Brunson. They put out the stats of Brunson this season against VJ. Let me tell you something, man. Brunson has not scored well on VJ at all. VJ has been the Brunson key, so maybe they put him on him. The rookie, he's been amazing. VJ's clamping Brunson. Let's see. What's up, everybody? Sixers in 6. 115-100 Sixers. Maxey 33. John Monroe in the chat. What's up, brother? What's up, John? Fredo's in here. What's up, Fredo? Clint, what's up, bro? Sixers in 6. P-Trek says it's going to be tough, RB. Let's see. What else? Busy B in the house says, I said Cancun in 5 for the first round. This is personal. Sixers in 6. I agree. Me and Busy B are on the same wavelength. We said the same exact thing. Going to game 7. Sixers in 6. Guys, give me your predictions for tonight as well. Any hot takes, drop them in the chat. William says 110-94 Sixers in 5. Adrian says 106-98 Sixers. Philly in 6. Let's see. 23 days later says, let's go Sixers. Sixers in 6 or 7. Sixers in 4. Sixers 110-105. Sixers may lose tonight, but will win the series. Don Boyle, what's up, bro? Sixers in 7, even though I wanted to end in 6. Like I said, all the games have been won this season on the road. So it's interesting, man. It's interesting, man. Corporate B-Pump says Jalen Brunson owns us. Yo, B-Pump, I got a question for you, bro. Are you playing the bit at this point? Are you playing the bit, B-Pump? Are you going to give Joel's credit, man? For real. For real. I want to know. Or have you just become full-blown Sixers hater? That's what I want to know, man. That's what I want to know. Let's see. Sixers in 6. Oubre with a 30-point game. Woo! That's a hot take, man. That's a hot take, man. 700 people in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, somehow we made it here. Flyers are already up 2-0. I was watching that. But yo, Sixers need a big upset tonight. Can we do it? Let's freaking get it, man. Drop the beat. Let's wake up the damn neighbors. Yo, neighbors are mad, bro. They got at least 4 more games of this, man. Neighbors thought they had the offseason. Not yet. We're not done yet. RB and the best community in the world, man. Sixers Game Day live show. Philly Take with RB. Let's freaking get it, man. Game 1. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. It's about that time, bro. It is about that time. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1, Sixers Game Day live show. Brought to you by our friends at National University. Shout out to Kalshi for partnering with us this week. And also shout out to NBA Tops Now. We'll tell you about them a little bit later on. $2 Super Chat. Fredo Ashtray says hopefully they put PG on OG. VJ game incoming. 700 people in the chat, guys. Get us to 500 likes before the game starts. Even if you're Knicks fans, man, get active. Like the show if you enjoy the content. It's going to be a lot of good back and forth, man. Keep it respectful. We have done this every single game. Pre-game, live game, post-game. 4 hours of coverage. You don't have to go anywhere. All the coverage right here on this single live stream. And yeah, man, please do not spam in the chat. Please do not spoil the game. There's been a lot of people, talking about the scoreboard. We'll do our best to get it in line. It's tricky when every game is broadcasted on a different network. So we're still trying to adapt to it, but we will do our best. And mods, you know what to do. Keep it controlled in the chat. People can get hyped, they can throw a curse word out or two. It's the playoffs, but be respectful. Otherwise, you're out of here. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to the members. Marsha McCollum, channel member. What's up, Marsha? Long time Philly Take member. Go Bird Sixers, what's up? Soda Pop, what's up? Who else we got? Busy B in the house. Who else we got? Where's our channel members, man? Let's go. We did hit 100 likes. We hit 200, so drop the yes, sirs. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Neighbors going to file a noise complaint. They might file a noise complaint. This whole series, they're going to be pissed off at me by the end of it. Tell you what, it's going to be a wild one, man. This game did start a little bit later too, 8 o'clock Eastern time here. It's going to be interesting. I have a lot more thoughts to get into about this game and this series. I do want to quickly talk about the matchups real quick. What do I think the Sixers should do? I think they should put, well, actually it depends on what the Knicks do. Are they going to have Cat guarding Joel? Karl Anthony Towns can't guard Joel Embiid one-on-one, so I'm guessing they're going to double team. They might do the thing where they have a guard or a wing guard Joel, like a Josh Hart, and then have Cat like behind him. It really just depends on if the Sixers are getting their shooters to knock down. If Kelly and VJ and Paul George are knocking down those threes, then yeah, the Knicks are going to have to push their guards out to the perimeter. Like I said, I think OG Anunoby could be the X factor just with his rebounding, or a Mitchell Robinson. But for the Sixers, I think the X factor really is Tyrese Maxey. As crazy as it sounds, like Maxey's just on a different level, man. He was good 2 years ago in that Knicks series. Matter of fact, I have the numbers here. Joel Embiid averaged 33 points per game 2 years ago in that series. I don't care what Knicks fans say. Yeah, they got, running down their leg, because Joel Embiid did that on half a face and half a knee. So Joel Embiid could do that on 6 games of literally bummed out knee and one eye. Imagine what Joel Embiid can do coming off an appendectomy, man. My man dropped 50 points with Bell's palsy. I mean, come on now. So if Joel Embiid and if the Sixers continue to run that offense, I think Maxey really is the X factor because he had a couple big games this season in MSG. He averaged 30 points per game against the Knicks this season. He averaged 3.8 boards, 5.3 dimes. He shot 9 threes a game at a 50% rate. I mean, Tyrese Maxey has been phenomenal against the Knicks this year. Same thing with VJ Edgecombe as a rookie, 19 points a game, shooting 65 from the field, or 65 from 2, 33 from 3, and a true shooting percentage of 61.6 for VJ. And Joel only played 2 games against the New York Knicks. They won 1 and lost 1 with Joel. But like I said, every game has been pretty close outside of that last one where Embiid and Paul George did not play. And yeah, man, I mean, Jalen Brunson against the Sixers this year, averaging 23, 6, and 5. Karl Anthony Towns against the Sixers, averaging 19, 10, and 2. I don't know, man. I mean, I really do believe that the Celtics were the tougher ask for the Sixers, but once they turned up the dial defensively, man, it just changed everything. It really did. And they're running their offense, and they're getting into their sets. So I can't wait to see what happens, man. I can't wait to see what happens, man. It's going to be interesting, man. How are we feeling, man? How deep will Nick Nurse go into the rotation? Like I said, I think the Knicks are the deeper team. They got some of these shooters off the bench, the McBrides of the world, Jordan Clarkson at times, the Shamits. But we'll see, man. It's going to be wild, bro. It really is. We got 800 plus in the house already. Let's go, guys. Get these likes up. Get us to 55,000 subs. Hit that noti bell. Who checked out our preview yesterday, man? Like I said, we've been pumping out content since Saturday night. Ready to go, man. Who do you think has a better starting lineup? Nurse needs to have a short leash. Y'all are not making shots to the bench. You go. I agree. Quentin Grimes is going to be another X factor in this series. Grimes had 1 big game against the Celtics, but he needs to have like 2 or 3 big games. Former New York Knick Quentin Grimes. That's where I'm at, man. Oh, man. Sixers are not rocking the white jerseys tonight just because the Knicks are rocking their white jerseys. So I guess the Knicks got the jersey preference, because they're at home. So yeah, the Knicks are rocking their white jerseys. Starting lineup, Jalen Brunson, Josh Hart, Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby, and Karl Anthony Towns. And for the 76ers, it'll be Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre, Paul George, and Joel Embiid. Yeah, man, I think this is the best shot the Sixers have, man. I really do. I do think the double big lineup's going to really rough up Embiid a little bit. So, like I said, Sixers shooters are going to have to knock down. A lot of people in the chat are saying maybe we go to a double big lineup. Maybe. I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about that because Bona is kind of unplayable and Drummond is really hit or miss. So we'll see. Drummond is going to have to, sustain himself in this series. He's going to have to play a good, 7 to 9 minutes per game. Joel just cannot play the entire game. Barlow has played a little bit here and there. Watford has not played at all. Yeah, man. Justin Edwards has been kind of hit or miss as well. So we'll see, man. If there was a time to get out the second round, it's now. I agree. It's crazy that we're here, but we are, man. All right, we got a commercial here, and then the game's about to get underway. Let's go. 300 likes in the chat. Drop the yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
Y'all are absolutely incredible, man. Get us to 1,000 likes. Let's do it. No, we have on the blue jerseys tonight. Dead Stew, what's up, man? Blue jerseys tonight. Knicks are rocking the white jerseys. I wish the Sixers were rocking their white jerseys because they have been undefeated in them. But we'll see what happens, man. We will see. I am so ready, man. I really am. I really am, man. Somebody on Twitter just said that the Knicks are already chanting bleep Embiid before the game even begins, which I think is ridiculous. Maybe they didn't learn from the Celtics fans. But then again, New York Knicks fans were celebrating after game one like they had won a championship against the Hawks. Guys, I'm so ready, man. I mean, if you love sports, if you love the Sixers or the Knicks, like, man, I mean, this is what you made, what it's made for, you know? This is what you play for. Second round, we're here again, man. We are freaking here. It's crazy because my nerves have not been that bad today. I think because there's only been one day in between and most of it I've been working, just planning for the games and the series. Like, I haven't had a chance to really, like, think about the fact that we're here. You know what I mean? It's kind of just like floating right into the second round. So we'll see what happens, man. Like I said, I think the Sixers need to steal one of the first two here. Hopefully tonight. That would make a huge statement. But yeah, man, should be interesting to see how this one plays out. Here we go. The jump ball, something happened. I don't know if the clock didn't start or what. But here we go. Here we go, man. Let's freaking get it. Let's freaking get it. There we go. All right, man. We are off. Sixers win the tip-off. Joel has it first. Here's Maxey going to find Joel Embiid. Joel back to Maxey. They got Bridges guarding Joel Embiid. Mikal Bridges guarding Joel. He kicks it out. Maxey against Towns. Finds Joel. Almost throws it away. Joel has to save it. Throws a half-court heave. And it's going to be a shot clock violation. Maxey tried to throw it up at the rim. Bad turnover by Maxey. Yeah, he almost threw it into the backcourt. That's interesting. So they got Karl Anthony Towns guarding Tyrese Maxey, and they got Bridges guarding Joel Embiid. Wait, yeah, why did the shot clock go off? There was still 0.9 left on it. New York Knicks fans want to worry about going to the Sixers game so bad, they should worry about fixing their damn shot clock. So they're going to reset it and give it to the Sixers. Joel gets barreled by OG, and it's going to be a foul on OG Anunoby. So he's going to pick up his first. And honestly, now that I think about it, Nick Nurse kind of knows OG Anunoby. You know what I mean? I think putting Bridges on Joel is very interesting. I mean, Bridges is a good defender, but definitely has not lived up to the 5 first-round pick hype. That's interesting, though. We'll see what happens. Now Cat's on Embiid. Here's PG against Anunoby. Paul George going to step back from the baseline. Off the backboard. It almost went in, and Oubre couldn't save it. So that was a bad shot by Paul George. But we're off. Here's New York. They got VJ guarding Brunson. Oubre guarding Josh Hart. PG guarding Anunoby. Maxey guarding Bridges. Here's Josh Hart, going to spin, going to drive. Hart down the lane, blocked by Kelly Oubre. He got up with the lift and said, get that out of here. Paul George has it now. PG looking, scanning, turning, nowhere to go. Maxey has it. He's going to accelerate, drive all the way, lost the ball when going up. Maxey wanted a foul. He didn't get it. Here come the New York Knicks. Bridges down the other end, and they beat the Sixers down the floor. So the Knicks are going to have the first two of the game. We'll get the scoreboard up in a second. Once it loads here. Here's VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe, his first shot from the baseline. Got it to go! VJ, the first bucket of the series for Philadelphia. We're knotted at 2. Here's Joshua Hart, guarded by Kelly Oubre. Now Brunson. Brunson against VJ. He's going to find Cat. Cat fakes the handoff, now finds Josh Hart. Let him shoot. Let him shoot. I know he does well against the Sixers, but let him shoot. Maxey kicks the pass. It's going to be kickball violation 14 on the shot clock. Let's go, man. 980 people in the chat. We got 1,000 in the chat. Drop the 1Ks. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Get us to 1,000 likes, man. I need everybody. Hit that thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. Push us through the algo, gang. Here's Jalen Brunson coming around a town screen. Now the other way. He fades over VJ and got it to go. Nice shot by Jalen Brunson. Knicks out to a 4-2 lead. Did it load yet? Why is this not loading, man? Come on. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Come on. We'll get the other one up here in a second. Let's get the other one up. Till this one wants to load. There we go. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Joel Embiid guarded by Karl Anthony Towns, one-on-one. Embiid gets it poked away. Embiid just shoved Towns a little bit. Knocked out of bounds. I like it. Get a little physical. Y'all don't want to mess with Joel Embiid, man. Y'all don't want to mess with Joel. Let's go, bro. Let's go, man. Maxey looking at inbound. Let's go. We need to get some looks here. Paul George has it. They're trying to find Embiid. Cat's getting physical. Embiid front faces him. Here's Joel. Drives, had it poked away. Come on, man. We got to run some looks. Josh Hart goes flopping on the ground and gets a whistle. Joel came up limping a little bit. Don't like to see that. There was definitely some tweets exchanged between Embiid and Towns years ago. And let's just say they don't really like each other, man. All right, there we go. Got that up. Cat gonna pop a three over Embiid and knocks it down. So the Knicks lead it 7-2. Sixers look all out of sorts. They got to lock in here, man. They got to lock in. Here's Maxey to Paul George. Embiid sets a screen. Paul George contested three. It's in and out. I feel like the Sixers they're not getting any good looks so far. Here's Karl Anthony Towns against Embiid. Cat turning, spinning, flailing, trying to find somebody. Oubre's on Brunson. Oubre doing a great job. Tries to run around a screen. And it's going to be a foul on Cat. Let's go. Good job, Kelly. Good job. Good job, man. Here's VJ Edgecombe going to find Paul George. He pops a three from the top and got it to go. All right, we got to get some of these people out of here, man. We can't be wishing injuries on people, man. If you're a Knicks fan coming in here wishing injuries on Joel, you're a loser, and get out of here. Mikal Bridges coming around a screen from Cat. Bridges steps back. Bridges one-on-one. Going to find Josh Hart. Pulls a corner three, and it's out. Maxey has it. Here come the 76ers. Let's go, man. 7-5 is the score. Gritty game so far. Sixers trying to steal game one. Here's VJ Edgecombe, guarded by Anunoby. He pulls up a three over the length and got it to go. Big time shot. VJ Edgecombe.
He's on fire.
VJ with 5. He has got ice in his veins, ladies and gentlemen. Drop the VJ emojis, man. Drop the VJ emojis, bro. This dude's got ice in his veins, man. Here's Cat against Embiid, dishes it off. I love the way that Josh Hart's trying to run the dang offense. Bridges trying to find it, turns, floats it up, and it's short. Sixers have it. Let's go. Come on, boys. Put it on them, man. 7:30 to go here in quarter one. Maxey with the pick and roll. Maxey to Embiid. Embiid on the elbow. Pulls up the 2, can't get it to rock. Here come the New York Knicks. Brunson, Hart, dribbling, driving all the way. He lost it. Cat slipped and fell. And Cat is down on the ground, and he's hitting the floor. Cat is in some serious pain now. I don't think anybody touched him. I think he slipped. Let's see it again. Cat went up. Yeah, he just slipped himself. Slipped himself. Trying to flop, honestly. Did they call that a foul on Kelly Oubre? That's unbelievable if they did. That's unbelievable. if they called that a foul on Kelly Oubre. That's unbelievable. That is not a damn foul, bro. Review that crap. Review that. Get out of here, bro. Guys, we got 1,100 people in the chat. 400 on the like button. Hit that. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Like I said, man, we can't be wishing injuries on anybody in the chat. People are doing that. They got to get out of here, man. I'm not going to be, classless and sit here and be like, yeah, I hope Cat's hurt. No, I wouldn't do that, man. That's ridiculous. So, but he did flop. I mean, $2 super chat. Riaz says, RB, does Oubre try to exploit Brunson on defense? To be honest with you, man, from what I've seen so far, I feel like there's been different defensive matchups on the first couple plays. So we'll see who's on who long term. But if Brunson is on Oubre for the game, absolutely, man. I don't want Oubre shooting 10 times, but, Brunson is not good on defense. So Brunson is not good on defense. So, see what happens, man. 1,100 people in the chat. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Cat will probably be fine. But he did flop. Hopefully they're reviewing this. If you guys are new to the channel, welcome on in. I'm RB. This is Philly Take with RB. We cover every Sixers game live. We also cover the rest of the NBA during live playoff streams. We do pregame, live game, and postgame here on the Sixers Game Day Live Show, brought to you by National University. So welcome in. Thank you for being here. Mods, feel free to drop that link tree in the chat. You can check us out on all platforms by clicking our link tree, following us everywhere. How are we feeling, ladies and gentlemen? Are you guys nervous? Are you excited? Are you hyped? Like, what's the vibe? Because like I said, coming into today, man, I feel like this game just got here so fast. I'm not really like nervous or anything. It just, we're kind of just like floating right into the next series, which could be a good thing or a bad thing. I know I kind of pointed it out as a bad thing, but yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like sometimes, it's good to just keep your momentum going, but also I feel like the Knicks are a lot more well-rested coming into this game. You've kind of seen that early, but the Sixers are doing a good job at weathering the storm so far. Busy B says, I'm chill. As a diehard fan, I'm not nervous. Hype, chill, and hopeful. There's Jalen Brunson. First play. Goes up. Fouled by VJ and one. Brunson gets it to go. And he's going to go to the line for one more. Let's see this again. Yeah, man. I mean, Brunson's going to do that all series, He's going to dribble past his defender, and then he's going to lean back. It wasn't an egregious, flail that time, but he's going to do it. He is going to do it that time in all series. Brunson going to complete the and one. Really does suck that Kelly got a foul for that Karl Anthony Towns play. I thought the Sixers Celtics was really decided by refs a lot too, which I didn't like. Jaylen Brown had a crazy opinion. Here's Joel goes up, and he is fouled by Towns. So Embiid going to float one up, and that's going to be number 2 on Karl Anthony Towns. That is huge for this game. So it was a bit of a flop by Joel. However, Towns did hit him on the wrist. He did throw his arm down and hit him on the wrist. Like I said, I'm going to keep it real all series, man, for both teams. I think the difference with Joel Embiid, a lot of people get it twisted, you know? Like, Joel goes into the paint, gets a hard slap on the arm, and then he flops, and then people are like, oh, Joel just flops. No, he's 7 feet, 280, and you can't stop him, so you have to hit him on the wrist. Jalen Brunson dribbles past the defender. He jumps backwards and throws his arm and feet into the air without having to do that. You know what I mean? For Joel to get to the rim, he's getting hit by a big defender, usually. Some of the time, most of the time. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Joel still has not hit a field goal yet, though. But he's going to knock down 2 at the line. Here's Mitchell Robinson in for the first time. Jalen Brunson, deep 3, rolls up and out. Joel has it. Joel going to find Paul George. Paul George up the floor, guarded by OG Anunoby. Paul George going to pop a 3. Paul George for 3. PG 3. Let's go, baby. Let's go, PG. Yo, PG, you're cooking right now, bro. Brunson floats it up to Robinson. Wow, what a grab and slam by Mitch Robinson. I don't know how he got to that ball. It was way over the rim. But he throws it down. Here's the give and go. Embiid, Maxey to the corner. Paul George, VJ, wide open. Oh, come on, VJ. You got to hit that, boy. Got to hit that, VJ. Come on, man. Celtics, I will say, let the Sixers off the hook a lot. Here's Brunson from the mid-range and hits. Celtics did let the Sixers off the hook a lot when they missed those threes, and also when the Sixers, they weren't really defending the Celtics early in that last series, and then the Celtics would get second chance opportunities. They would miss the threes. I don't know if you could do that in this series, man. You got to knock down the open ones. Joel finds a cutting Kelly. Kelly backdoor, and he exposes the traffic cone, Jalen Brunson. Dude, Kelly Oubre, just do that every time. Brunson can't guard you. Brunson against Kelly, down the other way, floats it up and in. Brunson's going to answer back. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Brunson up to 9 here in the first quarter. Maxey coming around in a Embiid screen. Maxey weaving through the defense, steps back, finds a cutter. It's Joel on a pivot. Joel one-on-one, gets the pump fake. He's jabbing. Robinson doesn't know what to do. Embiid steps back, goes up, draws the foul. What a play by Joel Embiid. And Joel's talking a little smack to the Knicks bench. Joel's heading to the line for 2. That's what people don't talk about with Joel Embiid, man. His manipulation of the defender is so exquisite, man. I mean, Joel's just sitting in the post. He's going shoulder, jab, jab. Oh, I'm going up. No, I'm not. Little spin cycle, jab. And then the defender has to bite because Embiid can beat you every single way, man. And if you leave him open from the mid-range, yeah, good luck. Good luck, man. Joel going to knock down the first. Big play by Joel. Here comes Quentin Grimes in for the first time. Miles McBride in for New York. Let's go, man. Let's freaking go. Both these teams coming off a lot of momentum. A lot of momentum. All right, so 2 of 2 at the line. Sixers lead it 17-16. Grimes in for Philly. Clarkson and McBride in for New York. Here are the Knicks. Brunson going to drive against Paul George now. Brunson back to McBride. Here's McBride against Grimes. And they call a foul on the floor. I don't know. I mean, I guess. But, man, the Knicks and the Sixers, I mean, again, I don't want this series to be overly dominated by the officials. I feel like so far it has been, but we'll see what happens. Sixers and the Knicks have both gotten some calls so far. There's Jalen Brunson. Brunson going to dribble. Step back. Mid-range. Got it. Got it. Beer Batter Gummy Shark in the chat. Karen in the chat. What's up, channel members? Good to see y'all in here, man. 1,200 people in the chat. Get us to 500 likes, guys. We need 30 more. Here's Maxey against McBride. Trying to weave his way. Kicks back to Embiid. Embiid pump fakes a three. We don't want that, Joe. We don't want that. Yeah, take it mid-range. Embiid through the legs. Step back deep, too. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my. How do you stop him? You don't. How do you stop him? You don't. Here's Jalen Brunson, pulls up a quick three. Oh, my gosh, man. Brunson is cooking. Dude, Brunson's on fire, man. Sixers need an answer for Jalen Brunson. Brunson is absolutely cooking right now. Here's Joel Embiid. It's the Embiid versus Brunson show. Embiid against Robinson. Embiid steps back, finds Maxey. Now Embiid in the post. Here comes a double. Embiid puts it up and misses it. 3:30 to play here in quarter one. Brunson again. This time Grimes on him. Embiid, you got to step up. You got to step up. Brunson against Grimes. Kicks off to McBride, a three, and it's good. The Knicks are going crazy right now from three. Miles McBride knocks down a three. Jalen Brunson's got 14 out of the 24. Yeah, somebody's got to get on Brunson. I mean, we are guarding him not too bad. He's just hitting a lot of shots. He's a good offensive player, man. He's a good player. Just not on defense, but hey, man, you got to weather the storm, you know? You got to take it little by little. That's what you have to do if you're the 76ers. And as we have seen before, right, Maxey, one shot attempt in the first. We don't like it, but if Maxey can go on that, 12-point run in the second or the third, then I'm okay with it. But they do have to get Maxey open in space. I feel like the Knicks are doing a great job so far at just keeping him restricted. Like they're not even letting Maxey near the rim. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. 1,200 people in the chat. We need 6 more likes. Get us to 500, man. Welcome in. Sixers Game Day Live. Let's go. Get us to 500. We'll hit that air horn. And yeah, we'll be back in a quick 20.
Meet my dad. National University supports all his ends with flexible online courses. He can be a student and catch bad guys on the internet and teach me how to hit a curveball and serve his country. He's an ander. National University supporting all your ands.
All right, so I was looking at some of the first couple plays, and honestly, I don't think the Sixers are really doing like a terrible job against Brunson. I think that he's just hitting shots, Sometimes good teams hit shots, So I don't think he's doing anything terrible. I think in pick and roll, you can't give Brunson that extra second. That's really what I'm seeing so far. That's kind of how I feel, man. But if Brunson can keep that up all game, credit to him. There's some games where I feel like Brunson comes out and he can't hit those shots. Some games he's just on fire. But Sixers are down 5. I feel like maybe VJ can get going a little bit offensively. They got him a couple big shots early. We got Sixers Sam in the chat. Shout out Sixers Sam. Shout out Dom Boyle. Who else we got up in here, man? Who else we got up in here, man? Yo, can we get some blue and red in the chat, Sixer Nation? Can we get some blue and red in the chat? Let's get a roll call going, man. And we got 500 likes. Let's wake them the heck up, man. Wake them up. Yes, sir. That gets an MVP chant. First quarter, 500 likes. Get us to 1,000, man. Yeah, man, this is where honestly, like, coaching can come in to play. Like, some people are like, what does coaching do? What do the coaches do? Well, you got to really decide, like, who do you adjust with, you know? Who do you put on Brunson? Who do you put on, let's say, I don't know, Karl Anthony Towns, Josh Hart? Like, how do you kind of mix things up and get him off his game? So, that's kind of how I feel. Dead Stu, Marsha, what's up? Kion, what's up? Kyle, what's up? Here's Paul George coming around a high screen. Nice pick and roll action. PG floats it up. No whistle, left it short. Justin Edwards is in for the first time for Philly. Oubre hits the bench. VJ's on the bench. Clarkson, Anunoby, McBride, Brunson, and Robinson in for New York. Maxey, Edwards, Grimes, Embiid, and Paul George. I'm going to be honest with you, man. I mean, so far it hasn't been an issue, but we may need to see a Barlow in this series. We may need to see a Bona just for some rebounding, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. The good part about, and Mitchell Robinson going to miss the first. I forgot this dude shoots like 10% from the free throw line. We might have to go to hack a Mitch like we did 2 years ago. What was I going to say? I forget. Lost it. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Even though Brunson's cooking, I mean, nobody else is really doing anything, you know? So try to, you know, even if you just let Brunson beat you or try to, you know, take him out of it in the second half, I mean, just got to hit shots. I think the Sixers look pretty good for just having played a tough game 2 nights ago. Embiid out to Grimes. Grimes for 3. It's off. Come on, Grimes. You got to hit that shot, man. Grimes, you have to hit that. Maxey gets called against Brunson. Is that a foul? Is that a foul on Maxey? I can't hear the broadcast, so I'm just trying to like read lips here, but I don't think they called a foul on Maxey, right? Wait, who'd they call a foul on? Robinson's at the line. Are we going hack a Mitch here? Is Nurse listening to me? Free throws missed. Who got the foul? I think Edwards got it. That's 2 on Edwards. I think we're going hack a Mitch. That's a great adjustment by Nick Nurse. You see what I mean, man? Yo, I need your guys' honest opinions, man. Did Nick Nurse just like lollygag in the regular season? Just like, is he a playoff riser? Because that's a great adjustment, man. I think that's brilliant, man. To get them off their rhythm a little bit while they're cooking, I think that's huge. Maxey gets plucked and he's fouled. It's going to be on Miles McBride. I know I was very critical at times of Nick Nurse, but yo, this dude is like, he's coaching a smart game so far. I think that's brilliant, man, to break the momentum. Great adjustment by Nick Nurse. And it forces the Knicks to take him off the floor. I don't know if I would use Justin Edwards to do it. I probably would have brought in like Trendon Watford to do it, but that's probably my only gripe there. Maxey going to knock down the first at the line. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 1,300 people in here. Once again, I'm RB. If you're new to the show, welcome in. We do this every game. Hope to see you here all series long. Sixers Game Day live show, pregame, live game, and postgame. And there goes Mitchell Robinson off the floor. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, man. Bye-bye, man. All right, here we go. So Tyrese Maxey went 2 of 2 at the line. It's a 3-point game. Here's OG Anunoby coming around a screen. OG fades into it, or leans into a shot and somehow banks it home. That's a ridiculous shot by OG Anunoby. Knicks paid him a lot of money as well. That's why they're very top-heavy with their contracts. Oubre drives the lane and lost it. Come on, Kelly. You got to be better, man. You got to be better. Brunson lost it out of bounds. Is that going to be Sixers ball? Nice play by Kelly. Let's go, man. Great defense, man. Great defense by Kelly. Joel Embiid looking to inbound from the corner now. He's going to find Kelly Oubre being guarded by Jalen Brunson. Finds somehow Embiid back. Embiid goes up and he is fouled. Embiid threw it up, got the whistle. I don't know how Kelly Oubre threaded the needle on that pass. But yeah. Guys, we don't got to time Knicks fans out if they're just talking a little smack. As long as they're respectful, you know? I mean, it's not our fault. A lot of these Knicks fans are clueless. You know what I mean? We can let them stay with their little trash talk. As long as they're being respectful. But hey, it's a game of adjustments, man. Game of adjustments. No spamming in the chat. No spoiling. Y'all are amazing. Thank you for being here. Alan, what's up, bro? Second round comes that quick. Sixers Nation, let's go. What's up, Alan? What's up, Alan? Joel at the line. Going to knock down the first. We got trivia coming up here at the end of the first quarter. Looking forward to Sixers trivia, man. How are we feeling, Sixer Nation? Can we get some more blue and red in the chat, man? Let's go. Let's go. And Joel's going to knock down too. 27-23. Knicks lead it here in game one. Couple minutes remaining in the first quarter. Joel's up to 8 points, 6 of them at the line. Oubre knocks down, gets back up against Brunson. Oubre trying to shift his body. Brunson going to fade from about 10 feet. He left it short. Nice defense by Oubre. Here come the 76ers. Maxey going diagonal. Maxey to a cutting Kelly. Kelly drives the lane. What is that, Kelly? Come on, man. Blocked at the rim. You can't do that. You got to be smarter, Kelly. Why are you trying to lay it up like that? Here's Anunoby with the ball against Kelly. He's going to drive all the way, goes up, and got it. Through traffic, OG Anunoby with his second bucket. Knicks lead it by 6. Maxey has it. Clarkson knocked down to the floor. Maxey gets it back. Maxey throws it away. And Oubre stepped out of bounds. Come on, Maxey. Tyrese, you got to chill, man. You got to chill a little bit. Maxey's playing way too wild right now. Way too wild. Here's Jalen Brunson guarded by Kelly Oubre now. 57 seconds here in the first. Here's Anunoby going to step back against Edwards. Goes up. Nice defense. Edwards with his third foul. So Edwards came in. He played hack-a-mitch, and then he picks up a foul on Anunoby. Sixers got to get Maxey going. He's playing very inefficient right now. He's turning the ball over. First one good at the line for OG. $1,400 people in here. Welcome on in to the Game Day Live show. Thank you so much for being here, man. I feel like the Sixers need to get the ball back to VJ when he gets back in too. Let VJ run a little bit of offense. Maxey's just got to I mean, part of it is the Knicks do, like I said, they have length and athleticism, but Sixers need to run a little more screen action for Maxey. Let him get downhill a little bit. Here's Paul George with the ball. He's back in. Here's Joel going to find Grimes. Grimes, the pump fake, the drive, dumps it, Embiid at the rim, misses it. Come on, Joe. You got to throw that down, man. You got to throw that down. Here's McBride, crossover, drive against Grimes. He turns, he spins, he fades, and got the bounce. Got the bounce, man. Joel, you should have dunked that, man. Maxey against McBride. Maxey trying to get it going. Joel, set a screen. Let's go. Maxey against Mitch. Maxey to Embiid. He's fouled. I feel like Maxi's like, I feel like he's getting into this like pass heavy mode, you know? Like they're really just like taking his vision out of it. He's just driving and trying to kick it wildly. Like he's got to just chill out for a second. By the way, that's going to be number 2 on Mitchell Robinson now. That could be big later in this game. Mitchell Robinson and Cat both with 2. First one good for Maxey. Hey, I'll take the free throws, man. I'll take the free throws. Guys, make sure you subscribe to the channel, like the show, and follow us everywhere. Mods will be dropping the link tree in the chat. Knicks shooting 68%. Yeah, that won't stick for the rest of the game, though. That won't stay like that. I feel like the Sixers have, in my opinion, so far, the Sixers have kind of played into what the Knicks want them to do, which is feed Joel, let Joel be 90% of the offense. I mean, the Sixers are running screens and stuff, but Maxey has just kind of been taken out of the game so far. Maxey going to go 2 of 2 at the stripe. Joel's on the bench. Wait, who's in now? Did they bring a center in or no? No center. Okay. Interesting. Knicks just dribbled it off their foot. Landry Shamit's in for New York. So I wonder if Nurse is even going to go to another big here or not, or if he's just going to play small ball. Here comes Cat. We'll see what the Sixers do here at the end. They're going to check in Cat with 1.7 to go. No center for the Sixers. Okay, this is interesting. A little bit interesting right here. That's my thing like that. All right. Brunson off balance for 3, and it is no good. Ladies and gentlemen, we have hit the end of the first quarter here on the Sixers Game Day Live Show. Game number 1 of the second round. Knicks lead at 33-25. Give me your thoughts in the chat. And you know what time it is. Time for our favorite segment, Sixer Scholars Trivia. Presented all season long by our great partners over at National University. Click their link in the chat. Check out all of their flexible online curriculums. All right. You know the drill, man. There's going to be a lot of guesses in the chat. I will say the question first, and then I will drop it in the live chat. First person to get it right will hear that sound, and we'll get some bragging rights here in the playoffs. So, ladies and gentlemen, get those keyboards ready. See who gets it right first on my screen. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the question of the night is, the 76ers and New York Knicks have played 39 playoff games in their franchise history against each other. How many games out of 39 have the Sixers won? Sixers and Knicks have played 39 playoff games against each other in their franchise history. How many games have the Sixers won out of those 39? How many wins for the 76ers out of 39? $20 seconds. Once again, make sure y'all like the show and subscribe to the channel. 600 likes at the end of the first quarter. Y'all are incredible, man. Y'all are amazing. The Knicks did shoot 13 of 20 in the first. So, do I think they can keep that up all game? Probably not. Sixers just have to D up. Simple as that. 65% for New York, 33% for Philly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, why don't we go ahead and go on to the chat. The Sixers and Knicks have played 39 career playoff games. Who do you think's won more? How many wins do the 76ers have in the 39 playoff games. Ladies and gentlemen, the correct answer, and I see it here first from our guy, longtime watcher, Mullet Petition for Alvarado 23 is the correct answer. 39 playoff games between these teams, and the Sixers have won 23. 59% if you do the math. Advantage, favor, Sixers. By the way, little fun fact, Sixers did sweep the Knicks back in 1983 before they went on to win their chip. Thank you to everybody for playing Sixers Scholars Trivia. Great guesses in the chat. Even though some of you guys said over 23, or over 39, even though I said there was only 39 games. But yeah, man. Shout out to National University. Thank you all for playing. All right, here we go. Sixers down by 8. Can they wake up? Here's Jose Alvarado, the trade deadline edition for the New York Knicks. Anunoby down low, puts it in against Paul George. Sixers are going to need to find a response here. They're going to need to find a response. Here's Quentin Grimes against McBride. Here's Paul George. George going to drive the lane, kick to Grimes. Oubre wide open in the corner. Come on, Kel. Kelly, you're getting on my nerves, bro. Hit a shot, man. Last 3 games, Kelly Oubre cannot hit a corner 3. Here's McBride. McBride to Alvarado. Here is Towns. Towns against Drummond. Can't get it to fall. Drummond in for the first time for Joel Embiid. VJ, Oubre, Paul George, Grimes, and Drummond. Here's Grimes in the corner for 3. Grimes can't get it. Gonna have to hit your wide open corner 3s, fellas. Gonna have to hit your wide open corner 3s. Towns against Drummond. He drives, goes up at the rim, misses it, gets it back, and puts it in. Here's Paul George for 3. Nice shot by PG to break the momentum. Sixers needed a big shot there. Now they got to actually play a little defense. Paul George has 3 3-pointers in this game. Here's the cut by Alvarado. VJ got stuck on a defender, and Alvarado's got a wide open layup. Knicks 18-2 points in the paint. Here's Paul George around a screen. He's going to step back. PG deep 2, misses it. Drummond the board. Drummond, put it up. What are you doing, Drummond? Why did you not go back up with that? 600 likes in the chat. Drop the yes, sirs. Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
Wake him up! Drummond! Put the ball up at the rim. Here's Paul George, finds a cutter. Oubre throws it down. Karl Anthony Towns lost in the sauce like he was sitting out on a lawn chair in the middle of the summer. He didn't even know what was going on. 9-point game. Just got to stay in it. Keep it at single digits. Here's a double team. OG drives, kicks, stolen by Oubre. Give me that. Oubre. Grimes up the floor. Cross court pass. VJ for 3. No good. Drummond gets the board. Put it up. And Scott Foster calls a foul on Andre Drummond. Got to hit our wide open corner 3s, fellas. Got to hit our 3s. Man, look at that last play. That was crazy. That was crazy. .926 here in the second quarter. Shout out everybody in the chat, man. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, y'all? How we feeling? How we feeling? Here's Mikal Bridges, guarded by Quentin Grimes. Bridges to Towns. Towns, guarded by PG. He's going to spin, drive, and kick, and it's turned over. Turned over. Let's freaking go, man. Let's freaking go, man. That is what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Here's Paul George, guarded by Josh Hart, and he had it poked away. Bridges all the way up the floor, and an easy slam. Lionel, what's going on? Raheem, what's up? Edward, what's up? Drew, what's going on? Speed Demon, what's good? Here's PG around the screen. He drives and kicks. Kelly's wide open! Kelly! Finally! That's what we need, man. Finally. Timeout on the floor. It's going to be on New York. Nurse is screaming. He is red like a tomato. He is right in Scott Foster's mitt, arguing. Yo, Nick Nurse has turned it up to a different level, man. This dude is not going to settle. This dude is not going to settle, man. Speaking of not settling, man, got to give a shout out once again to our great partners at National University. We talked about them and how they're the partner all season long of our trivia question, man. But if you don't want to settle at your job and your current life, you want to level up, get that next degree, you got to check out National University. Whether you're juggling a full-time job, you have a bunch of responsibilities, you're like, hey, I don't have the energy to go back to school. Well, no worries. Flexible 4, 8, and 12-week online courses making pursuing your education much more achievable. Over 150-degree programs and certificates to choose from. Areas of study like education, business, marketing, healthcare, psychology, engineering, tech, criminal justice, and more. They send you all the materials you need right to your house, or you can go to school online from anywhere from the comfort of your own home. They're a veteran-founded university that awarded nearly $55 million in scholarships and tuition reductions. They've customized education plans for you, including adaptive instruction, holistic student support, and competency-based credentialing. They empower learners to balance work, family, and school. They know that you don't just press pause on your life to go back to school. You got to do both at the same time. Check out their newest scholarship offerings, the Believe and Succeed Scholarship that will grant students up to $6,000 annually on a bachelor's or master's degree. Open right now for application. Click the link down below. Check it out, and thank you to them for being a great partner of Philly Take with RB. Once again, check out all their curriculum offerings by clicking the link down in the description. Go to nationaluniversity.com. And speaking of getting schooled, man, the 76ers right now are getting schooled mostly in the IQ area because I'm seeing Andre Drummond go up for a ball at the rim, and he's got a wide open basket. He's turning, kick. Maxi's got a free lane downhill, drive, frantically, kick. Like, really, Paul George is the only one playing smart, along with Joel Embiid. Kelly Oubre finally knocked down a three. Great, we need that. But Grimes, you missed a couple wide open threes. We need you, Grimes. Come on, man. Now, again, maybe part of it is the Sixers are gassed from the other night. Knicks are well rested. But I do see the Knicks taking advantage of the easy ones so far. And Brunson's been on the bench here, by the way. I think the Sixers are doing a good job keeping it in reach. But Brunson's about to come back in the game. And he was on fire. So that's kind of where I'm at, man. Yeah, Sixers got to lock in. Just keep it attainable right now. See what happens. Yeah. See what happens. 1,400 people in the chat. Guys, get us 700 likes right now. Let's go. Everybody in the chat, spike that like. Let's see. They're playing like Boston. Take the paint points. Let's see. Drum God had a great pass, though. RB, why are you not the Sixers coach? That's a good question, man. Good question. Might need a little bump in salary to do that, but we'll see. Maybe they're listening to the stream on the bench. Who knows? Who knows? Riaz is locked in, baby. What's up, Riaz, in the chat? Grimes doing cardio. He really is. He really is, man. All right. Also, part of it is the Sixers just need to D up. I mean, the Knicks are making everything. Brunson's still on the bench, by the way. There's Josh Hart for 3, and there's another one. Kelly Oubre, once again, out of position. Brunson getting a nice rest over there on the bench. Sixers are at 41%. Knicks are at 50 from 3. Maxi's back in, pulls up mid-range, short again. Yeah, Maxi has not gotten any good looks. Here's Josh Hart, drive and kick, and they call a foul on VJ Edgecombe. Hart wanted it in shooting motion. Yeah, I don't know what Kelly Oubre was doing on that last possession. I don't know why he was not out at the corner. VJ did hit Hart in the head at the end of that. I don't think it was on purpose, but here's Jose Alvarado. Alvarado pops a three. That one's in and out. Oubre has the board. Yo, they got to get Maxi going downhill, man. They got to get Maxi going. Here's Maxi dribbling, driving all the way, floats it up, and he's fouled. Good job. Good job. Robinson gets up, and he is grimacing a bit, holding his knee. That's going to be the third foul on Mitch Robinson. So that could be huge for the New York Knicks. Once again, Cat dealing with 2 fouls, and Mitch has 3. And he looks to be hurt. RDB, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. We don't have a bench. That could be the Achilles heel. It's true. Could. Definitely could be the Achilles heel. But, yeah, I need something out of Quentin Grimes, man. He's so consistently inconsistent. I need Grimes to shoot well. I need Kelly to shoot well. If Joel is creating these open looks and the shooters are knocking down, then I think the Sixers have a chance. So Joel's been out of the game for 4 minutes now. We'll see how long Nurse keeps him out. Wonder if he'll play the entire second half or not. Maxi's going to knock down the second. So Maxi's 6 of 6 at the line. All his points have come from the free throw line. Here's Jose Alvarado against VJ Edgecombe. Now it's Bridges. Cat going to set a screen. Bridges around. He's going to drive downhill. Drummond gets stuck in between. Bridges the fade and hits. The Knicks are literally knocking down everything, man. VJ Edgecombe guarded by Jose Alvarado. VJ going to turn, spin, had it poked away. The Knicks are eating the Sixers alive on defense right now. Here's Mikal Bridges, finds Alvarado. Now it's Cat. Cat going to turn, spin, drive against Drummond. Weaves his way through, misses it at the cup. Cat is literally whining from the ground. Don't even look like a foul. Here's Maxi a 3, and that's short. Oubre, Maxi again. Maxi all the way to the rim. There you go. There you go. Good job, Maxi. Way to take that. His 3 ball is definitely not falling right now. Somehow the Sixers are only 9 points down right now. Cat gonna pop a 3 and he drills it. Make it 12. Just got to keep it, within 10 in my opinion. Nurse gonna call a timeout. I think that's a good timeout. Right now. So I would assume that Joel Embiid is probably going to come back in the game now. I would assume that Joel's got to play the rest of the second quarter here. See what happens. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at. Knicks are better than Celtics. It's not sweet. You guys got to chill, man. This is game 1. This is game 1 of the series. Knicks fans should know best, man. They were whining all season when they've had to play a back-to-back after their NBA Cup championship. Sixers just got done playing a 7-game physical series in which they mounted a 3-1 comeback. I mean, the Knicks are obviously more rested tonight. They're much more energized. I still think the Sixers are giving it a good run tonight so far. They're not hitting the shots, and the Knicks are. Simple as that. Like I said, it's only game one, man. I'm not really worried at all. Glad you remember. Yeah, I had to remember because Knicks fans have, they've been literally like crying about it the entire season. So they should understand. Like I said, the Knicks did this against Atlanta too. They came out, they won the first, and then they looked like crap for 2 straight games. So the Knicks are not that consistent, and I think the Sixers just got to get their feet under them a little bit, and I think they will. I actually think the Sixers are still mostly, I would say, trying to run their offense, but really Maxi's the one that has to get going. Knicks have a lot of good lengthy wing defenders that they're throwing at Maxi, but like I said, that's where it takes more of less ISO ball and just, getting him open in space if you can. That's how I feel about it so far. We saw the Celtics lose due to chucking threes, and now we decide to chuck threes. I mean, we're going to have to shoot threes. We're going to have to make them. That's another thing. I mean, Grimes, Oubre, and VJ, mostly Grimes and Oubre, have missed like wide open threes. The concern for me is that Brunson is about to come into the game well rested. He's sat for 6 minutes now, so, Sixers are going to have to wake up here. And it looks like Nurse is ripping into the team here, which I actually do like. I like that Nurse is yelling at these boys, man. Maybe that's what they need. That's what they need, man. Embiid's the most notorious foul baiter. Well, you guys are delusional, man. Look at Jalen Brunson. Here's Joel back in the game against Towns. Brunson's back in. Here's Maxi. Maxi against Bridges, and Embiid is fouled. Maxi, Grimes, George, VJ, and Embiid. There's barely anybody going inside the paint. Yeah, that's because Joel Embiid was out of the game for 4 minutes. Drummond can't do anything on offense. Drummond can't do anything well on offense in the paint, at least. He can shoot some threes, apparently, but here's Joel takes a double. Maxi back to Embiid. Embiid turning, spinning. Here's another double. He weaves through, puts it up. Got it at the rim. What a shot by Joel.
He's on fire.
What a bucket by Joel Hans Embiid, man. That is beautiful. Towns going to find Anunoby. Anunoby against Maxi. He jabs. He puts it up mid-range. Can't get it. Sixers have it. Here we go. Here we go. Maxi guarded by Brunson. Maxi coming around a screen. Maxi trying to get a screen. Now back the other way. Maxi to Embiid. Embiid going to chuck a 3. That's off. See, that's what I don't like right there. I don't like Embiid shooting threes. Towns drives all the way and throws it down. Come on, man. Come on, man. Brunson flails backwards and Embiid embellishes actual fouls. That is a great way to put it, Mikey. Joel actually does get fouled. Does he flop a little? Yeah, but Brunson just flails backwards. Hart steals it down the floor. Brunson, corner 3. It's short. Sixers have it. Here we go. Maxi up the floor. Maxi a 3 in transition. Can't get it. Come on, Maxi. Got to knock that down, man. Hart barrels into Grimes. And it's going to be, I believe, a blocking foul on Quentin Grimes. We got 1,400 plus in the chat. Get us to 700 likes. Subscribe to the channel. Welcome on in. We're doing this every single game. Hope y'all are doing well, man. Maxi's got to get going, man. Maxi has to get going. He is ice cold right now. Paul George is going to hit the bench now. I see, that's the problem. When these guys aren't hitting threes, like, who else can you really go to, you know? Brunson going to find Josh Hart. Hart guarded by VJ. Towns trying to rip away from Embiid. Hart going to drive. Here's Anunoby. Anunoby blows by Oubre and goes right in. Come on, Kelly. You got to be better than that, man. Kelly, you got to be better than that, man. Maxey to Embiid. Embiid at the top finds Grimes. Grimes with the left hand behind the back. Grimes wings it out to VJ. Let's go. We got to set a screen here or something, man. VJ trying to ISO. VJ going to drive, turn, spin, float it up. No good. I mean, what are we doing right now? VJ fights for the ball. Brunson gets tripped up. It's going to be a foul on VJ. That's number 3. That's number 3. VJ's chirping at Scott Foster. VJ's chirping at Scott Foster. I'm not going to lie, man. VJ is really, like, VJ's got guts, man. He's fearless. This is a 20-year-old rookie, man. Brunson going to take a screen. Sixers now in zone defense. Kelly against Anunoby. Here's Bridges going to find Towns. Towns gets switched on to by VJ. Uses a stiff arm, turns, kicks. Here's Anunoby. Oubre, come on, man. Kelly, you're looking unplayable right now, bro. Kelly Oubre has been horrible in this game. Kelly on the baseline, lays it up, misses it. Kelly, are you for real, bro? Are you for real? See, this is what gets me about Kelly Oubre, man. He's another one. Kelly, I know you're better than this, bro. I know you're better than this, bro. The Knicks are not doing anything to Kelly Oubre. He's just he's just in a different zone right now. Come on, dude. He keeps doing the same thing defensively. He's getting beat off the dribble by Anunoby. And then he does a double clutch, and instead of dunking the ball, he gives up on the soft touch and lays it off the back rim. Like, come on, Kel. You got to be better than that, man. It's just the little things, man. I feel like the New York Knicks have gotten out to a really good offensive start, and I feel like the Sixers are trying to keep up with them. So they're getting into this let's run and gun type of game when you just got to weather the storm, man. That's what you have to do in this game. I feel like the Sixers are just trying to play catch up here, man. Oubre is getting cooked on both ends. Maxey has been nowhere in this game so far. Yeah, somebody else has to step up, man. Shoot, I would run a few actions for Paul George, to be honest. I would run a little bit for PG. He was doing well in the first quarter. At this point, you might as well put Barlow in. Maybe, man. Might have to try something. Might have to try something. We'll see. So it is 55-39. Here is Towns. Towns going to find Hart. Hart dribbles, drives inside, goes up against VJ and finishes. Yeah, we just can't stop anything right now, really. Getting cooked on defense, man. Knicks are on an 8-0 run. Maxey against Bridges now. Going to find Embiid, back to Maxey. Maxey accelerates, finds Oubre in the corner. Oubre through 2 defenders. Got it. Did they give him the foul too? Was it an and one? Now Embiid's hurt. What happened to Embiid? Where'd he get hit at? Looks like he got hit in the stomach. Bridges ran right into Embiid, gave him a little hit at the end. So Oubre's going to go and hit the and one, but Embiid got up a little bit hobbled. Pretty hard hit by Mikal Bridges. Maybe took the wind out of Joel a little bit. Here's Brunson coming around a screen. Brunson guarded by Joel Embiid now on the switch. Crosses over, drives, floats it up mid-range, and hits. Here's Tyrese Maxey guarded by Mikal Bridges. Maxey dribbling, driving, goes up, got it at the rim, and one. Yes, sir. And one, Tyrese Maxey. Maybe that's what he needed to get going, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, Tyrese. Keep going downhill, man. Here comes Ariel Huckporty in for the first time. Cat and Mitch both now with 3 fouls. So the Knicks are in foul trouble with their bigs. How many free throws do you guys have? Well, maybe you guys should open your eyes and realize that they're actually getting fouled. Maybe that's the realization here. Sixer Nation, drop some blue and red in the chat, man. Let's go. Let's go. Drop some blue and red in the chat. Keep us going, man. We just got to hold strong, man. It's a long series. Long series, man. Let's keep it going. Like I said, let these Knicks fans run their victory laps just like Boston did. I'm cool with it. Brunson gets doubled. I don't know why we're double teaming. Skip pass to Anunoby. Here's Bridges. Bridges from the wing. Misses it. Knicks get the rebound, though. That's where you're going to get hurt. Bridges corner 3 and gets it on the second attempt. Yeah, man. That is, that's not a good sight right there, to be honest. Here's Joel at the top, guarded by Huckporty. Joel, one-on-one, crossover, pull up mid-range, can't get it. Yeah, we're getting a little one-dimensional right now, man. Hart going to drive and kick. They call a foul on, I think it was on Paul George. So now it's Josh Hart at the line. First one is short. 1,400 people here. We hit 700 likes. Drop the yes, sirs. Let's go, Sixer Nation. Philly Tech Nation, let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Like I said, man, I'm not giving hope up on this Sixers team at all. I mean, they've shown that they can fight. You know what I mean? Tough first half, but they just got to lock in, really. They got to lock in. Nice quick bucket by the Sixers there on the other side. Like I said, if you're disrespectful in the chat, guess what? You're getting out of here, man. So, do as you please, man. Like I said, everybody's welcome here. Just keep it respectful in the chat. Brunson's got 18 now. They're trying to post up Embiid. They can barely even get him the ball. They're showing a weak side double. Here's Paul George. Pull up, mid-range. Got it. Nice shot by PG, man. Nice shot by PG, man. 11 now for Paul George. Here's Brunson going to pop a 3, and he got the bounce. Yeah, might just be one of them nights for Brunson, man. He's knocking everything down right now. He's unconscious. Here's Maxey dribbling, driving all the way, reverse layup. Got it to go. Nice play by Tyrese Maxey. So it is 68-51. Here's Brunson again. Grimes guarding him tightly. Might have to double him here. Brunson jumps into a 3. There you go. Saw you little whiners in the chat, foul baiters. There you go. What do you have to say about that? Once again, Jalen Brunson is the most egregious foul baiter that there is. Grimes has to sit too, man. I don't know why Grimes would do that. Yeah. Grimes, you're going to have to wake up, bro. You're going to have to wake up, bro. Grimes and Oubre have been essentially unplayable in this game, to be honest. I expect more from Kelly Oubre. In terms of Quentin Grimes, I don't really expect a ton. But, yeah, from Oubre, I do expect more. But again, I'll give credit to the Knicks where it's due, man. I mean, they're making a lot of shots. They're knocking down at a high clip. Anything they put up is going in. See how the second half goes, really. Knicks are shooting 65% from the field. I mean, it's hard to beat that, you know? So it's a 20-point game. Here's Maxey coming around a high screen from Embiid. He chucks up a three. That's short. Can't get any separation, man. Brunson guarded by Paul George now. Crowd on their feet. Let's go. Let's get a stop here. End the first half. Here's Brunson going to cross over, drive, kick it back. McBride, Hart, corner three. No good. Knicks get it back with 4 seconds. Brunson wide open for a three and hits. Well, definitely not a good way to end the first half. Not a good way to end the first half. Brunson does it again. 27 in the first half from Jalen Brunson. Let me look at some stats here real quick. Yeah, I mean, some of these numbers are pretty crazy, man. We'll get into it all. We'll break it down, man. Welcome on in. Philly Take with RB. Sixers game day live show. Every single game, pregame, live game, and postgame. $2 super chat. Real Prince Blue. Guards are not attacking. Brunson is Knicks slow. I don't think that they're attacking Brunson with the level of intensity that they were the Celtics. I agree with you there. Thank you, chat. Appreciate that. But I do think Brunson is just having one of them games where he's just hitting everything. I think it's a combination. I think Brunson is just hitting everything, but I think that I do agree. They're not attacking with the same level of physicality. Let's go. But he's just on fire. You know, he's having one of them games. What do you attribute it to? You know what I mean? Let's turn it over to the chat. Let's go one word in the chat. Do you attribute that to being exhausted from 2 nights ago? Or do you think that the Knicks are just having one of these games? Do you think this is who they're going to be all series? It's hard for me to see the Knicks going the entire series, putting up the numbers that they are in this first half. I mean, they're shooting 66% from the field, 53 from 3. Like, they're literally hitting everything. And the Sixers are hitting nothing. $5 super chat. Dylan Dinger, what's up, man? At this point, they should just forfeit game 1 every time. I don't know why they get cooked in game 1. Well, I just gave you a reason right there, man. I mean, the Sixers, you know, have played a gritty physical series 2 nights ago, and that just ended. Then they got on a plane and went to New York. So, I mean, I think the Knicks are very well rested. It certainly looks like that in the first half. I mean, they're playing with a ton of energy, moving the ball well. But it is a series. It is a series of adjustments. The game is not over yet. Sixers have fought back in other games last series. So, you know, a lot of things can change momentum. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, give me one word in the chat. How do you guys feel about this game? How do you guys feel? Give me one word in the chat to describe this game. Give me one word to describe this game. All right. I'm going to give you my word on the other side. Actually, I'll give you my word now. My word is fatigue. You just see one team has it right now, energy-wise, and one team does not have it. So we'll talk about the adjustments and yeah. Let's read some words in the chat. I see them flying in here. Holy crap. Let's see. I can't read the chat. It's going so fast. Tired, physicality, comeback, uncharacteristic, vindicated, outplayed, calm, rusty, disappointed, breakdown, unfortunate, done, fouling. What else? Overconfident, overachieving. Yeah, I think you guys are taking it to too far of a level, man. I think we'll be all right. Man. Yeah, my word is fatigue, man. My word is fatigue. I just think the Knicks look like the well-rested team right now, and they're also hitting everything. So that's where I'm at, man. Cardiac. Could be cardiac. Could be. Busy B says RB and I are always on the same page. That's because we're real ones. We're diehards. Shout out to Busy. Much love to you. Always tapped in every single game. Busy B knows. I trust Busy B's analysis. She's watched this team all season like I have. You had too much hope. Yeah, well, here go the Knicks fans running their victory laps. Go ahead. Keep running them, man. I love it. Keep running those victory laps. That's exactly what I like, man. Be just like Boston, and then you'll have egg on your face, man. Game one, man. Game one of a series. We got Canada in the chat. What's up, Canada? Legless? Yeah, I mean, we do look pretty tired. I'm not going to lie. But yeah, my word is fatigue, man. It's actually wild when I'm looking at the box score right here. You got Oubre in double digits with 10. Embiid's in double digits with 12. Paul George is in double digits with 11. And Maxi's in double digits with 13. If you told me that all four of them would be in double digits in the first half, I'd be like, oh, the Sixers are having a good game. But yeah, I mean, the Knicks are just going crazy right now. Knicks are just going off right now, man. So yeah, we'll see how adjustments are made in the second half and if the Knicks can cool off and if the Sixers can heat up a little bit. So anyway, man, that's where I'm at. I'm going to talk about my couple key adjustments, what I think the Sixers need to do on the other side. And who knows, maybe we'll go back to the chat and read a little bit. Like I said, we'll let some of these trolls come in here and flood and run their victory laps. But like I said, man, keep it respectful in the chat and you're welcome to stay. And we'll see how it all goes, man. All right, I'm going to give you my few adjustments on the other side. But before we do that, got to give a shout out to one of our other great partners of tonight's show. And it is NBA Tops Now. Speaking of my Sixer Nation out there, man, obviously tonight's not going so well so far. But a couple nights ago, man, we saw that historic comeback, that historic 3-1, lead erased. Sixers made history. Well, what if you want to own a piece of that history? What if you want to collect a memorable moment from your team the day after it happens? NBA Tops Now, as I told you before, allows you to do that. You can buy trading cards that capture the biggest regular and postseason moments licensed by the NBA. You can see some here on the screen. But you have to act quick. Cards are sold exclusively on NBATops.com for only 48 hours, giving fans a chance to own a piece of that moment. Right now on NBA Tops Now, they have two awesome cards going from that Sixers historical comeback over the Celtics. They have one just talking about the game itself. They have one talking about VJ Edgecombe. You can see one right here, and it gives you a little bit of information, and it's a really cool collector's item talking about what the Sixers were able to accomplish. You can check all of these and more out by clicking the link down in the live chat or the description. I actually bought this one myself earlier today. You could do the same. Once again, don't miss a single moment with NBA Tops Now cards. and go get yourself a piece of NBA history for a limited time. Thank you to them for supporting our show. You can also scan that QR code right here on the screen. Shout out to NBA Tops Now. All right, let's talk about the now, man. The Knicks are not going to shoot 66% from the field in the second half. I can guarantee you that. I don't think they're going to shoot 50+% from three. If they do, credit to them. It's game one of the series. What do I think the Sixers did well in the first half? I thought at times they were, I don't want to say consistently because they weren't doing it consistently, but I thought to begin the game, mostly for the first quarter, they were trying to get into their sets. You know, they're running it to Embiid and they're setting some ball screens. They're trying to get shooters open. But I feel like as the first half went on, as the Knicks started to hit more and more shots, and it honestly feels like the Knicks haven't freaking missed a shot. But as they started to do that in the second quarter, I feel like the 76ers kind of started to chuck up a ton of threes and play catch up when they should just be staying within their game. So that's kind of how I feel, number one. So I thought the first quarter they did well with that. Also, let's check some of the numbers here. I thought that the 76ers did a good job limiting the New York Knicks on the glass. The total was 20-15, which is not too bad. The only adjustment I would look for from Nick Nurse is to maybe play Dominic Barlow or Adem Bona. Again, in that second quarter, I feel like the Knicks had some second opportunities. But again, it's also hard to beat a team when Brunson is shooting the way he is right now. I mean, 27 points, 10 of 14. They threw VJ at him. They threw, I think, Paul George at him a few times. Oubre. Yeah, Brunson's having one of those games. Sometimes he looks like this. He's on fire. He's got that look in his eyes. Sometimes he comes out and he starts 1 of 10. This is one of them games where Brunson's not missing anything. Another thing I think the Sixers did positive is they got Cat and Mitch into foul trouble. That could come back to be valuable later in this game. But yeah, they're going to have to keep enforcing that and pressing the issue on the interior. The last thing that I will say is Kelly Oubre has been pretty much unplayable. Quentin Grimes has been unplayable. They both missed wide open shots. They can't defend a lick. And outside of that, I thought Tyrese Maxey picked it up in the second quarter, but for most of the first half, Maxey was non-existent. Again, I think part of that was the Knicks defense, what they threw at them. But also, I just think the Sixers need to run a little more actions to get Maxey involved. That's how I feel, man. The Knicks beat Boston last year and celebrated it and hung a banner. That's what the Knicks do, man. This does not surprise me that they're, probably in the chat going crazy. The Knicks celebrate game ones like they're championships. This is what they do. This is what they do. I think in the Celtics series, the Celtics were one-dimensional, which I said in the pregame show, where the Sixers were able to run them off the three-point line, and the Celtics had nobody that they could throw it to. But I think the Knicks are really capitalizing in the mid-range, like you're seeing Mikal Bridges, Josh Hart, Anunoby, be able to get run off the three-point line and then live in that mid-range area. So, yeah, the Sixers are going to have to make a couple defensive adjustments. Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at, man. Other than that, I mean, might just not be your night, Might not be your night. Busy B says, don't piss me off or you're getting gone. Yeah, I mean, look, if they're being disrespectful, get them out of here. At the end of the day, these people, like I said, are just growing the community. Simple as that. I don't care what they have to say. I've analyzed this team all season. I've analyzed every game like this. These little whiny Knicks fans are not going to change my analysis or my approach. I mean, I expected this game to kind of go this way. Not as blatant as it was so far. But anything can change in the second half. And you know what's funny is that, and Sixer Nation, I'm speaking to you guys, like you've seen it before, right? Like even in the couple games this year where the Sixers beat the Knicks, it was a lot of these same people in the chat, and then they just disappear at the end of the game. So I really don't care. I don't really care, man. If the Sixers come back, let's say to win this game, these people will disappear, and simple as that. You know what I mean? But let them run their victory laps for one half of a series. Like I said, it was always splitting on the road. So that's kind of how I feel about it. And yeah, Knicks are shooting 77% on twos. Like that's not going to keep up. Definitely not going to keep up. Sixers also lost 2 games against the Celtics this way, you know, getting blown out. So, I mean, doesn't surprise me, man. All right, man. Well, we got 2 more quarters to go. Once again, shout out everybody in the chat. If you're going to be in here and comment and get active, man, hit the like button. Get us to 1,000 likes. Subscribe to the channel. We'll do it all series long. Real Knicks fans know how many times we've thought a game was over just for the second half to flip-flop. Lots of game left. Looking forward to a tough series, RB. Wow, look at that. Actual Knicks fan with their head on straight. What's up, man? Where's my guy AP at, man? Is he in the chat? My guy AP was hanging out with us last series. Shout out to the channel members in here, man. Go Birds, what's up? We got Ben in here, busy. Let's go. RB, what's your thought on the Pistons? Pistons did kind of look a bit fraudulent. It was a good series comeback win. I actually think that they'll beat the Cavaliers, though. I just don't think the Cavs are good at all, personally. Sucks because the Knicks fans will come to Xfinity Arena. Actually, they won't. There was like a geo block, so they weren't allowing Knicks fans to buy tickets if they weren't in the Philly area. And then also I had to educate Knicks fans on Twitter about South Jersey versus North Jersey. They're not even brilliant enough to know about South Jersey and how a lot of Philadelphia people are in South Jersey. And then they were celebrating that 50% of the tickets were bought from Jersey, when South Jersey is literally Philadelphia fans. So, anyway, here we go, man. Third quarter underway. Nurse trying to figure it out. I just saw Kyle Lowry in Nurse's ear. I don't know what he told him, but here we go. Oubre going to find Joel Embiid. Oubre's got to be a lot better in half number 2. Same thing with Maxey and Grimes. Here's Oubre downhill. Going to drive, throws it away. Come on, Kel. As soon as I said it, too. Easy bucket for Hard on the other end. I'm going to be honest with you guys, and I know the Sixers don't have a lot of options, but if Kelly Oubre keeps playing like this, man, you might have to bench him for the rest of the game just to wake him up. Joel going to put up a mid-range, misses it. Oubre, the rebound, puts it up. Just got the layup to dribble in. I thought he was going to miss that right from in front of the rim. 34-18 points in the paint. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day live show brought to you by National University. Here's Jalen Brunson against Paul George. Has it poked away. Sixers have it now. 2-on-1. VJ to Maxey. Maxey drives all the way. Gathers, goes up and misses it. Terrible play by Tyrese Maxey. What are you doing, Max? That's terrible. Cat was wide open for 3 and he passed it up. Bridge is going to drive and kick. Hart's wide open. I'd let Josh Hart start shooting the ball as he throws it away over the head of Karl Anthony Towns. Maxey, you can't sell a break like that. Sir. You can't sell a break like that, man. Come on, Maxey. You should have dished that back to VJ. That was hero ball right there, man. Maxey up at the top. He's going to find Paul George. George, a pretty good first half. Here's Joel. Joel, here comes a double. Somebody's open. And Joel throws it away. Yeah, see that? We can't have that, man. Anunoby drives and slams. We can't have that, man. Terrible play by Joel. Knicks lead it by 25. Here's Paul George from 3. Oh, what a shot by PG. What a shot. Paul George now up to 4 triples on the night. He's got 14 points. Here's Brunson guarded by Kelly Oubre. Towns guarded by Paul George. They got Embiid on Anunoby in the corner. Brunson at the wing. Brunson guarded by Paul George. Brunson going to find Towns. Towns against Oubre. Gets double teamed. Towns nowhere to go. He wings it down low. Oubre, what are you doing? Kelly, what are you doing, bro? All right, you got to bench Kelly, man. I'm sorry. I know you don't have many other weapons, but you got to bench him. He just let a wide open layup go. Now Maxey almost lost the ball. It's going to be a foul on Mikal Bridges. $10 super chat from Shira says, Knicks fan here. Every team talks trash, bro. You beat the Celtics. I'm really happy for you guys. Let's have a fun series and the best team will win. No hard feelings. Shira, much respect to you, brother. Thank you for the super chat and much love to you, man. I agree, man. It's going to be a great series. Should be a dogfight despite how bad this game has been. And yeah, man, I can take the trash talk, just keep it respectful. That's all I ask. I'm doing my best to analyze this game on both sides, Brunson to Bridges. Here's Anunoby. Anunoby a 3 and drains it. Yeah, the Knicks are not missing, bro. They're hitting every shot. Sometimes that happens. Nurse is arguing with Scott Foster. Yeah, this is just one of them games, man. I'm going to be honest with you guys, man, and this might sound crazy. I mean, not doing anything yet. But if this gets to let's say the fourth quarter and it's like a 40-point game, I would just rest the starters, man. I would try to get them ready for game 2. Because, again, we got every other day in this series. No rest time, no breaks for nothing, man. No rest time at all. The Knicks are not missing literally anything. They're on fire, bro. They're on fire. Shira, once again, thank you for the super chat and the kind words, man. Knicks fans, be more like your guy Shira in here, man. Be more like him. Like I said, some nights you hit shots, some nights you don't. But what I would look for next game is how do I get Maxey open in space? I think that is what I would look for going into game 2. Like, what can Nick Nurse do to get Maxey some looks? Knicks made a great decision. They put Mikal Bridges on Maxey, and he's having a lot of trouble against his length. Then again, like I said, the Sixers lost 2 games in the Celtics series this same way. They lost the same way to the Celtics in 2 of the games. See, that's the difference between me and I mean, I don't know what Knicks fans or creators are saying. I had a lot of them that wanted me to come on their shows. I just didn't have enough time between 2 nights ago and tonight because I was doing a bunch of preview stuff. But I admit that the Knicks have a solid group. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit here and say they're like a bum team. Like, they're a pretty good roster. I just think that there's different ways that the Sixers can try to exploit their team. But when any team is shooting this way, you're not going to win the game. Simple as that. I do wish that the Sixers had one more day in between this series starting. I wish there was a 2-day gap, but oh well. this version of the Knicks can beat any team. I would argue that this Sixers team can beat any team too. We saw that last series. $2 Super Chat. Bernard McCoy says, will we be able to catch our wind in this series? That is the $1 million question, man. Can we stay healthy and can we get our wind back? I think we will. I think we will make adjustments going into game 2. Like I said, even in the Boston series, I said you got to steal one on the road. Anytime there's a 7-game series, you got to win one of the first 2. That's how it goes. Shira says, you guys have Maxey and Edgecombe. I'm a big fan of those guys. We've been underdogs for so long. We got to celebrate our team. You guys can celebrate all you want, man. VJ drives and rim runs and slams it down. You guys can celebrate all you want. Oh, I'm going to say the same thing I told Celtics fans in the chat last series, though. There's a reason it's a 7-game series, man. I wouldn't run your victory laps like you're going to win the series just yet, but that's just my take on it. Bridges misses the layup. Towns puts it in. Again, Oubre could not come down with a board. Here's Joel Embiid guarded by Karl Anthony Towns. Hands it off to VJ. VJ coming around a screen. VJ pump fakes, goes up, blocked by Towns, gets it back. VJ has 5 on the shot clock. 1-on-1. VJ going to dribble, drive, pass Brunson. Nice lay at the rim. Big bucket for VJ Edgecombe.
Let's go.
25-point game. I don't know why the other game is overlapping this one too. I think that's a mistake by the NBA. Towns drives the lane and he puts it right up and in. Sixers non-existent on defense. Here's Paul George guarded by OG Anunoby. He's going to cross over, drive the lane, PG out to the corner. Nice save by VJ. I don't know how he got that. Maxey, Paul George, a 3. It's short. Oubre sitting under the rim, not even trying to get the ball. What are you doing, Kel? Mikal Bridges is going to find Towns. Towns pops a 3 and hits it. So maybe the Knicks are going to shoot 100% in this game. I mean, they're not missing anything. Maxey weaves through the defense. Embiid floats it up, and Maxey's yelling at Scott Foster again. Embiid got the foul. I think everybody on the Sixers is just ripping into Scott Foster. $5 Super Chat. Corporate B Pump. RB, what did you expect, man? It's the second round. The clock hit midnight. Joel turns back into a pumpkin. How can you blame this on Joel Embiid, man? Corporate, there's nobody like Corporate Brian Pumper. First off, you change your name 6 times, man. Let's go back to the original name. Corporate B Pump, you're funny, man. How can you blame this on Joel Embiid, man? You really think Joel's the biggest problem in this game? I don't know, man. I can't get there. I can't get there. I don't agree with that. Did Boston ever beat you by 30 points? LOL. Maybe you should do some research, brother. We lost 2 games like this last series, and game 1 we lost like this. I hope the Knicks get overconfident in this game. I really do. I hope they build up all this confidence and think that they're on top of the world. Corporate Brian Pumper is consistent at least. He is consistent. He is consistent. I will say that. He's a consistent hater, but he is consistent. Score is 90-62. Here's Jalen Brunson going to drive, kick to Hart. Hart going to dump it up to Cat. Here's another 3. He misses it. Embiid with the board. They still got Bridges on Maxey. VJ at the top, coming around a screen. VJ downhill. He drives, lays it up at the rim. Can't get it to go. Yeah, the Sixers look like they just played 10 games in 10 days. They look gassed, man. Bridges corner 3 and hits. Dude, the Sixers look absolutely winded right now. I don't know why Nurse hasn't tried Barlow and Bona and somebody else. Maybe even Watford. Like, bring in some fresh legs, man. Old George going to drive, float it up, got it, and one. Yes, sir. That's another thing that people won't talk about, and a lot of these people won't acknowledge, is that, I mean, these starters played like 45 minutes a game for the entire Celtics series. Simple as that. Nurse needs to get some fresh legs in here, man. Yeah, I agree, Busy. They're definitely winded. I mean, you could just see it in these guys' faces. Like, they're like huffing and puffing up and down the floor. Shout out to all 1,200 people in here, though, man. Make sure you tune in every game this series. I know Knicks fans love me, even from 2 years ago. They had all my videos and streams going viral, man. I mean, they can't get enough of me, you know? I love it. I mean, bring it on. I love the rivalry. I love the analysis, all of it, and the fan passion. Two passionate cities, man. Another miss by New York. Drummond up the floor, throws it to nobody. I don't know what that was, Drummond. You're out of your mind. Here's McBride, the Hart. Hart up top. Hart guarded by Oubre. Here's McBride. McBride guarded by Kelly Oubre. Here's Bridges going to step back from the wing. Hits it. I mean, yeah, so the Knicks are just, this is one of them games where they just literally cannot miss a shot. They cannot miss a shot, so. They're shooting 60% from three. Knicks are not going to shoot like this for the rest of the series. I can promise you that. They're shooting 59 from three and 68% from the field. I'm going to be honest with y'all, man, and this may sound, like I said, I break this down all game, every game. This is what I do, right? I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. I actually am not mad that the Knicks are getting this game out of their system now. You know what I mean? Like, they're going unconscious. They're making literally everything. I kind of like that they're doing this in game one and not like game 6 or 5 or 4. You know what I mean? Let them get this game out of their system. The Sixers are winded anyway. They can barely move up the floor. Let the Knicks have this, you know, outlier miracle game and let them come down to earth next game and let the Sixers steal game 2. I actually like that they're doing this earlier in the series than in like game 5 or 6. I love the chat is moving so fast. I know it's a bunch of Knicks trolls. Listen, man, I own so much real estate in your guys' heads. It's actually unbelievable, man. I'm so honored that you guys enjoy this show and, you know, are coming in here in this show just to talk your stuff. Like, I appreciate that. I do. It's crazy, man. At this point, man, I might as well be the biggest Knicks creator too. I mean, they just love me. They just love me, man. $5 super chat. Dylan says Knicks fans can talk all they want, but remember the Sixers lost game 1 and game 3 just like this. Dylan, shh. They don't do that much research, bro. Like I said, there was a Knicks fan on Twitter today who was talking about how the Knicks obliterated the Sixers in the 4th regular season game. They didn't even do the due diligence to see that Embiid and Paul George didn't play in that game. You see what I mean? They don't do research. They don't understand. $5 super chat from Alan. Alan, thank you so much for the love, man. Thank you for the love, man. RB, don't let this game affect you. I'm not letting this game affect me. I'm actually having a lot of fun, man. I'm up here living the dream, man, as always. As always. RB living rent-free. Always, man. Always. Bro, you are chill. It's not easy to be cool like this with the opposing team. Oh, it's definitely not. And I will say, you know, even looking back like a couple years ago, I've definitely grown a lot as an analyst, content creator, like doing this, you know, getting reps in. But yeah, I've come to realize, man, that like I get to sit up here and cover my team. And I mean, honestly, the Sixers weren't even supposed to be in the playoffs, let alone the damn second round. So I'm just enjoying basketball, man. Edwards knocks down a three. There's Barlow. There's Drummond, Grimes. So Nurse finally brings in some fresh legs. But yeah, man. Simple as that, bro. I'm enjoying this regardless. But I also have the best community in the world, and I'll put them up against anybody, man. I wouldn't want to watch this type of game with anybody else other than my diehards, man. Knicks missed a three. Here's Quentin Grimes. Grimes to Edwards. Edwards to Drummond. Drummond, corner three. We got Andre Drummond shooting threes. Here's Mikal Bridges guarded by Quentin Grimes. Bridges coming around the screen. He's going to drive, kick it out, and he was fouled. Corporate B Pump says, RB, this is crazy. What's crazy about it, bro? B Pump, you know I love you, my guy, but at the end of the day, B Pump, I know you're just, you know, you're doing what you do. You know what I mean? My guy B Pump has been hating in here all season on the Sixers. I get it. I get it. It's kind of like your spiel, you know? $2 super chat, Power Ranger. Thank you so much, man. We got beat by Boston by 30 twice. Flush it. Literally, man. But this is who the Sixers have been all season, man. This is who the Sixers actually have been all season. They either, you know, they win by a lot or they lose by a lot or they go literally down to the last possession. That's what they do. I mean, they've had a chaotic season. Brunson misses the floater. Sixers fighting for it. VJ lost it out of bounds. This is actually how the Sixers have been. Like, even last series, you know, like you said, they lost by 30 twice to Boston. And then they come all the way back and they play this way today. So, listen, man. It's just kind of how this season has been. Daniel says, we love you, RB. Shout out to Daniel, man. Much love to the diehards, the real ones. Those are the people I'm giving the love to in the chat, man. Let me shout out the OG supporters, man. Shout out to the OG diehards, man. If you've been rocking with your boy RB, drop the OG in the chat. So I think we got a timeout on the floor. It might be a challenge, though. We got to see. Sixers down 28. They finally brought in a couple other fresh guys. VJ, I think, is the only starter in right now. So let's go. Drew says, RB, you're the man. You're the man. Appreciate you. Electric Field, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Shout out to Electric, one of our diehards this season. Embiid is so classy, quoted as saying he still loves the Celtics. Meanwhile, the Celtics are creating a smear campaign. Can't take ownership of the loss. And, you know, to add on top of that, Electric, thank you for bringing that up again. For the people that were not here earlier in the stream, Jaylen Brown, I saw a couple Celtics fans earlier. Your guy, Jaylen Brown, is a loser. The guy can't take accountability for blowing a 3-1 lead and flailing his elbow every play. And he's out here saying that Joel ruined the league or the flopping ruined the league and Joel just only flops. Jaylen Brown is a hypocrite. He's like a guy, and I said this on Twitter yesterday, Jaylen Brown's like a guy who says that pollution is terrible and then throws his McDonald's bag on the ground. You know what I mean? Jaylen Brown is a loser, and yeah, I said I respected him. I do as a player, but especially going on a stream 24 hours after you just choked. I mean, Boston fans, if I was a Boston fan, oh my God, dude, I'd be ripping Jaylen Brown to shreds. Shreds, man. What a fraud. So it actually was a challenge. I don't even know who challenged it, but whoever did, I think the Sixers won it. Were the Sixers the ones that challenged it? Nonetheless, they got the ball back. Here's Drummond. Drummond off the dribble, steps out of bounds. What are you doing, Drummond? What are you doing, Drummond? Shout out Lawrence in the chat. Drew, we got Chiquita in here. JS, what's up? What else we got up in here, man? What else we got up in here, man? Shout out all the members. Go Birds, AG, Electric. There's Jaylen Brown, guarded by VJ Edgecombe. Going to kick it over to Clarkson. Clarkson drives, flails his elbow. No whistle. Barlow has it. Here come the 76ers. VJ up the floor, going to find Grimes. Grimes downhill, kicks to the corner. Drummond wants another one. He's going to pump fake. Dribble, spin. What is Drummond doing? Drummond, what are you doing? He dribbles into the paint, and he gets fouled at the tail end. Yo, who does Andre Drummond think he is, bro? When did Andre Drummond turn into a freaking guard? What is he doing? This is the Drummond experience, man. This is the Drummond experience. The guy just goes into la-la land sometimes. Edwards for three, it's short. Barlow gets the offensive rebound. VJ, Grimes, downhill, step back. VJ, contested three, bang! 3J Edgecombe knocks down the trifecta. He's got 12 on the night. 25-point game. Here are the New York Knicks. McBride, Clarkson, Brunson, Robinson, and Anunoby. Anunoby drives. He steps back from the mid-range. And an offensive foul. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Here's VJ around a screen. Pulls up a three. It's short. Knicks have it. There's Jalen Brunson. Crossover. Back the other way. Guarded by Edwards. Downhill. Goes up. Flops. And there it is. Floppy Brunson. I can't believe that Nick Nurse is letting Andre Drummond try to play like a point guard out here. Like, what is he doing? What is he doing, bro? Let's see if the Flyers are winning at least. Anthony Edwards suited up for Minnesota tonight. It's kind of surprising. And the Flyers are in overtime? Brunson going to knock down a pair at the line. 98-71. 2:40 to go here in the third. Edwards going to run some point now. He's guarded by Jalen Brunson. Drummond at the top, sets a screen and rolls. Edwards kicks to VJ on the wing. Grimes rotating up top. A little bit of a miscommunication, but VJ finds Grimes. Grimes against Clarkson. Through the legs, step over. Here's Grimes at the playground. Kicks out to Barlow. Barlow drives up to VJ at the top. VJ downhill against two defenders, and he was fouled in the lane. So VJ Edgecombe going to go to the stripe for two. So VJ Edgecombe going to draw the fourth foul on Mitchell Robinson. Mods, I want to commend you guys. You're doing an amazing job tonight. Thank you so much. Guys, get us to 1,000 likes, man. We're at 850. Let's go. Subscribe to the channel. Welcome in. I'm RB. Philly Tig with RB. We're doing it every game of the series. Second one at the line for VJ Edgecombe, and he's going to miss both. He misses a pair. Bona's in the game. He just got barreled over by Karl Anthony Towns. And I think it's going to be another foul on the New York Knicks. Bona and Towns got into a shoving match. Hey, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it, Bona. Get a little physical here with Cat, you know? Turn him into the kitty cat. Yo, Cat really is zesty, man. Here's Jaylen Brown dribbling downhill, floats up a mid-range and knocks it down again. Brunson is over 30 on the night. 29-point game. Here's Justin Edwards. Edwards up the floor, guarded by Brunson now. Edwards against Clarkson, and another foul. RB, can we trade players for picks? Are you asking me, like, should they do that, or is it possible? Because, yeah, you definitely can do that. Depending on which team it is and which, like where their cap situation's at. Linnell says, RB, I'm throwing in the towel. We won't win this New York series. They have better defense. I think you guys are just overreacting to game one, man. Where the Sixers are coming off playing a very deep physical game on Saturday night, and the Knicks are well rested. I'm not going to throw in the towel. Yeah, that's crazy. So the free throw's good, 100-73. Here's OG Anunoby, drives against Barlow, steps back under the rim, and Bona nowhere to be found. Easy layup. Let's go. Easy layup. There's Trendon Watford in for the first time, too. So Nurse has actually cleared out the bench, man. Nurse has cleared out the bench. Grimes coming around a screen, and Bona sets an illegal screen. All right, Bona, you got to go too, man. We have no options left. Play Kyle Lowry. At this point, bring in Kyle. Yeah, Bona's unplayable. Here's OG Anunoby going to find, they just brought in, is that Huck Porty again? Yeah, it is. Brunson at the top, guarded by Bona. Why is Bona, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Sixers have a lot of low IQ bench players, man. Like, why are you guarding him like that? Why are you like, I just don't get it, bro. Why are you guarding him like that? $5 super chat from E-Matic, channel member. What's up, E-Matic? We better make adjustments next game. I'm hoping the Sixers wake up because I'm sick of going through Groundhog Day with this team, tired or not. I hear you, man. Usually I'd be the first one grilling them, but, you know, I think part of it is, again, just the situation of this game. But on top of that, it's also like, I don't know, man, like were the Sixers really expected to even be here, you know? So, like, yeah, they're getting it whooped tonight. They're getting it handed to them. But it's a 7-game series, man. Quick drive from Grimes, blocked again. Yeah, I mean, at this point, we've just emptied out the bench. We're just letting the starters get some rest. 50 seconds to go here in the third, 104-73. Brunson against Edwards, crossover drive, floats it up and gets it to go again. I'm sure the Knicks fans will be celebrating this game like it was a championship after the game. Barlow kicks to Grimes. Grimes to Barlow. Barlow inside, lays it up. Nice play off the dribble. Here is Miles McBride. 18 seconds to go here in the third. Grimes guarding McBride at the top. Fans on their feet. It is a 31-point game. Here's McBride. A quick pull-up off the dribble and gets it again. Another three for the New York Knicks. Grimes down the other way. He's guarded by two. Grimes going to step back, fading out of bounds. Answers back on the other side. And that is going to do it. Quarter number 3 in the books. It is 109-78. The Knicks routing the Sixers right now. Looks like Nurse is probably going to rock with the bench guys in the fourth. Let the starters sit, get some rest. So yeah, man, that's where we're at. Still over 1,100 people in the chat. Like the show, subscribe to the channel. Welcome on in. We'll be here every single game. All right, before we get into the fourth quarter, we got to give one more shout out to our great partners of the show all season long over at National University. Once again, check out their flexible online 4, 8, and 12-week courses that are designed to make pursuing your education achievable. They're designed for people juggling multiple responsibilities as an accredited nonprofit university. They are there to help you live your life and achieve your goals. They give you all of the resources you need, both in the classroom and additional support. You know, mental health counseling for free, peer navigator network, and a student wellness center to help you one-on-one for any life support changes, challenges, etc. National University awarded $50 million plus in scholarships and tuition reductions last academic year. They're a veteran-founded university. Shout out to the vets. They have over 150 degree programs to choose from. You can go to school from anywhere from the comfort of your own home with some of the best online flexible degree curriculums. Check out National University and all of their adaptive education customized plans where they empower learners to balance work, family, and school. Check out their limited Believe and Succeed scholarship right now that will grant students up to $6,000 annually towards your bachelor's or master's degree. Check out all of their online programs by clicking the link down in the description or the live chat. Shout out to National University, a proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 years. Well, Sixers are getting schooled tonight, man. But like I said, the Knicks have won a battle. They have not won the war. And I will stand on that. Sixers fans, if you need any proof, go back to last series. Go back to last series, man. Same exact thing. Same exact thing. Simple as that, bro. Not worried. I'm not worried at all. It's the first game. We're tired. We will bounce back. I agree. I agree. I agree. We have a $2 super chat from Jack. A Knicks fan entered the chat. Grimes kicks it out to Dalen Terry. We got the cleanup crew in already, man. Nurse has waved the white flag already. Knicks fan has entered the chat. Congratulations, I guess. Congratulations, I guess. I mean, Knicks fans have been in my chat all season, man. They're obsessed with me. They love me. So welcome on in, I guess. Thank you for the love, though. Here's McBride for 3. That one is short. Bona the rebound. So we got Dalen Terry, Trendon Watford, Quentin Grimes, Dominic Barlow, and Adem Bona. And Bona sets another illegal screen. So, yeah, Bona cannot play for the rest of the series, man. Bona is actually atrocious. I actually don't think Bona is going to be on the team next season. Like I said, I'm glad the Knicks are getting this game out of their system in game 1. It was probably the most predictable thing to happen. Here's McBride, chucks up a 3. It's short. Let's go. Now, again, I'm not going to sit here and take away credit from the Knicks. Knicks fans would probably do that if the Sixers did this, but like I said, the Knicks get credit tonight. They hit every freaking shot. They are on fire tonight. I don't think they'll do it again in the series, and I think the Sixers are winded from the other night. $5 super chat from Haz says, Sixers are gassed right now from the last series. I'm just glad Nurse has been forced to play Edwards a few minutes. Yeah, he had Edwards in early in the game, man. He was in for the hack of Mitch, which I actually thought was a pretty good adjustment. And he hacked Mitchell Robinson twice. Then he picked up a 3rd foul. That kind of took him out of the flow of the game. But yeah, I like Edwards, man. I think he should get some minutes for some shooting. Decent defender as well. Watford weaves his way to the rim, misses the layup. And that one's poked away, but there's going to be a foul in New York. It's going to be a foul in the Knicks. You can't win a series after this. Nick, I don't know if you watched the first round. Probably not, but the Sixers literally won a series after a game like this in game 1. It literally just happened. Sixers are not deep at all. What makes you guys so confident by beating an overrated Celtics team? You guys, if you guys really believe that, man, I mean, again, I understand it's just like part of internet trolling, but if you think that the Celtics, who were literally picked by most to come out of the East, are overrated now just because the Sixers beat them, you are delusional and probably lacking some brain cells. Instead of just giving the Sixers their credit for what they did in the first round, now the Celtics are overrated. Okay. No, the Sixers battled back and won the series. That's what happened. That's what happened. The same way the Knicks were down 2-1 after they got sauteed by CJ McCollum, and then they battled back to win the series. You get what I'm saying? But again, I got to remember that, like, a lot of you guys probably don't watch the other games. You know what I mean? So, it is what it is, man. $2 super chat. Jack, y'all are not gassed. Y'all are remove the G. I don't know what that means, bro. Thank you for the super chat, though. Watford at the top, gets it plucked away. Kolek is in for the New York Knicks. We got the backups in now, the bench lineups. And what do you know? The Knicks hit another 3. Like I said, the Knicks are not going to shoot like this in the rest of the series. Grimes kicks it out to Barlow. Barlow dribbles in, floats it up, one hand, got it to go. Spurs are leading the Wolves by 3 right now. Yo, Bona really picked up 5 fouls? Does he have 5? Sixers steal it away again. Jabari Walker in for the first time. Walker's a guy I actually wouldn't mind seeing in the rest of the series for some minutes, just for some rebounding. Bona has 5 fouls in 3.5 minutes. That's crazy, bro. Kolek gonna knock down another 3. 34-point game. Terry floats it up, can't get it to go. And Knicks come away with it. Ball hits the ground. Boda really is garbage, man. 5 fouls in 3.5 minutes is crazy. Crazy. No one has taken away the win versus Celtics. You guys literally are in the chat trying to say that the Celtics were overrated, man. But at that point, that's why I don't, I'm not entertaining that, bro. I know what happened. I know what happened. Like I said, man, I'm probably one of the fairest creators on here, man. Like I said, I've given the Knicks their credit tonight, but I know they're not going to shoot like this again, most likely. Sixers will come back with adjustments. Sixers win the tip. Here is Trendon Watford. Watford dribbles, drives, turns, posts up against Shamet, floats it up, and can't get it to roll in. Knicks have it. 8:25 to go here in the fourth. And Scott Foster calls a late foul. Random Anton, $2 super chat. Thank you so much, man. It's one of the weird fluke games, Sixers and 6. It always was Sixers and 6, man. And yeah, as long as you split on the road, just like you did with Boston, like, that's really my main concern. Can the Sixers win game 2 and split on the road? If they do that, they're in good shape. You take back home court advantage. Here's Kolek, drives, kicks, Shamet up to Pregame Daddier. Here's a 3-ball missed by the Knicks. Dale and Terry going to cross over, drive, floats it up, misses it. Jordan Clarkson coming down the way. Clarkson got it poked away. Sixers have it back. 8 to go. Here's Barlow, dribbling, driving. Watford under the rim. Terry in the corner. Dale and Terry finds a cutter. Walker goes up, and he is fouled. $2 super chat, Jack City. Thank you so much for the love. Tracy Morgan looks bored because y'all are laying down. Well, I mean, the backups are in, you know what I mean? We got the 3rd, 4th stringers in. Simple as that. Like I said, man, I am glad that the Knicks are getting this, like, outlier shooting 50, 70, 80% game out of their system right now. They're not going to shoot like this the rest of the series. Now, again, the Sixers are going to have to adjust. They're going to have to make a better game plan on offense, but, sometimes teams just hit a lot of shots. Sometimes teams don't. 7:40 to go here in this game 1. 30-point lead for the Knicks. Kolek, Pregame Daddier, airballs a 3. Where's my guy Kyle Lowry, man? We got to put him in too. Might as well get Kyle some burn. Terry going to kick it out to Barlow. Barlow going to drive downhill, lays it up and in. Let's see. Alley-oop and another one goes. Yeah, I mean, the Sixers lost game 1 against the Celtics by 32 points, so literally the same. $2 super chat. Jack says we are about to call the G League Knicks to finish this. Go ahead, call them. Run your victory laps, bro. $2 super chat. Jack City, our 3rd string bench needs rest. Let's go. Yeah, man. I mean, at the end of the day, bro, like I said, this was probably a very predictable outcome in game 1. As long as the Sixers can win game 2, I feel pretty good. $2 super chat from Quan says Bona needs his green card taken. Damn, bro. Damn. That's kind of harsh. Bona should not play again in this series, though. I know you might need some rebounding, some physicality, but I would not play Bone. I'd play Barlow. Barlow's looked pretty solid in this game. Maybe Jabari Walker. So, yeah. Oh, $5 super chat from Riaz. Riaz, thanks so much, man. Fire take goat in the house. RB, what do you think about our one-day turnaround where the Lakers get 3 days off? I guess I don't understand the schedule. It's no excuse, just confusing. I mean, it's a very valid point, though. Very valid point. 1 day off after playing 7 games is pretty wild, bro. Pretty wild. But then again, all comes down to ratings and a lot of other factors that I don't want to get into, but yeah, I mean, the Sixers not even getting 2 days off after that 7-game series is pretty wild, bro. It's pretty wild. And Knicks fans should know about it just as much. I mean, they cried all season when they had to play the Sixers on a back-to-back. They should know exactly what we're talking about, Even if the Sixers had to play game 1 tonight, the fact that they have to play every other day in this series with no 2-day break is pretty ridiculous. It's pretty ridiculous. So that's just a fact. But yeah, Riaz, I agree with you, bro. I agree.
Let's go.
Like I said, man, if you guys are just tuning in, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for being in the chat, whether you're a Knicks troll or a real Knicks fan or my diehard Sixers community, NBA community. Shout out to y'all, man. Like I said, man, I do this every game. Nothing new, man. It's been a chaotic season for us Sixers. I'm used to it. You know what I mean? I'm going to be here no matter what, win or lose. Here's Kolek at the top, coming around a screen. He's going to drive downhill, lays it up, and in.
Let's go.
Watford coming up the floor now, guarded by Shamet, finds Terry. Terry guarded by Kolek. Here's Jabari Walker. Walker going to find Watford. Watford really hasn't played at all in like weeks. And Edwards throws it away. Knicks have it. Shamet up the floor. Shamet one bouncer. Here's a 3-ball in the corner, and that one does not go. That was Mohamed Diawara. Barlow's kind of played pretty good in this game, honestly. And Barlow fouled on the other end. $5 super chat. Jack says the reaction of you from game 6 2 or 3 years ago is very iconic to me. Devo for 3. Well, I'm glad to know that I have that much real estate in your head, and thank you for super chatting just to make ridiculous comments. I mean, I love it, man. Keep super chatting, bro. I'll keep reading it. I'll keep reading it. Yeah, man. Like I said, Knicks fans, I mean, whatever, the content was blowing up. I mean, we went viral many times over that span. So listen, man, it's a series for a reason. I'll say the same thing I said to Celtics fans. You want to run your victory laps, go ahead. It could bite you in the butt. Simple as that, man. $5 super chat. Daniel says, love the stream, RB. Shout out to Knicks fans in the chat. Waited 25 years to become a scary second round exit. Sixers and 6, baby. It's all love. Let's go, Daniel. Let him know, baby. Let him know.
He's on fire.
Shout out Daniel, man. And what's funny? Daniel is like, Knicks fans talk a lot of this work, and credit to them. You know what I mean? They had a big win tonight, but I mean, they're still a franchise that can't get over the hump either. I mean, they're in the same exact spot. They've choked 2 golden opportunities to the Pacers. They do a lot of talking, and usually they don't back it up. 3-ball missed by Philly. 31-point game. 5:40 to go. Kolek a 3. He drains it. What faith do Knicks fans have? Y'all were panicking against the Hawks. That's a fact, though.
Let's go.
That's a fact. Man, did the Flyers lose, man? They did. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Final super chat. Shira, some dude came into the Knicks chat and said, this is how Celtics celebrated their 3 games. I'm not counting you guys out, not until it's over. Shira, round of applause for you, man. See, that's the beauty of me having this platform and doing this. Like, I actually do get to find the good, the cream of the crop from these different fan bases. Like, there actually are good fans that, like, know what they're talking about. So it's nice to have people tune in like you. But, exactly. This is exactly what the Celtics did, man. It's almost like, it's like a mirror image. This is exactly how game 1 went. Celtics fans were running victory. It was amazing, man. It was amazing. And yeah, they fell right into their own trap. So that's what I'm saying. I'm sitting here saying, like, I'm glad the Knicks got this game out of their system, and I love that they're running victory laps. Don't count the Sixers in. Nobody give them expectations or hope. That's what I want. That's what I want. Who the heck is that? Oh, that's Pregame. And then Diawara hits a 3. This team literally, I did not think they were going to do it all game, but they have. The Knicks are shooting. They're still shooting 53% from 3 and 64 from the field. Yeah, that just doesn't happen every game, man. Terry going to kick it out to Watford. Watford going to pop a 3. That one is off. Obviously, you haven't been watching the Knicks the past 3 years. I actually have, man. I have. I've watched them choke time and time again. Boston only shoots 3s. We shoot from everywhere. I mean, I agree. That's the point I made coming into the series, man. But guess what? The Sixers also can score from anywhere, man. They just didn't have it tonight. They were gassed. Simple as that, bro. Diawara going to knock down at the line. 4.5 to go in this game 1. We did hit 900 likes, though, man. We got to wake up the damn neighbors again. Here's Trendon Watford. Watford coming around a screen. Now dribbles downhill, puts it up, and he was fouled. Shout out to the diehards, man. Shout out to the diehards. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Flyers' only chance to make a series was tonight. I can't believe they lost that game. They were up 2-0, man. They were up 2-0. But yeah, like I said, I know how this stuff works, man. I've been doing this for too long now. Even if the Sixers win next game, a lot of these people in the chat will not be here. They'll disappear. That's what they do. Is that Janai Broom? Yo, Broom is back already? I thought he had a torn meniscus. Or is that not Janai Broom? Is it? Hold on. No, it's not, right? Is it? Yo, that is Janai Broom. Here's the cutter. Walker. Here's Broom. We got Janai Broom in a playoff game? That's wild, man. Edwards is fouled. Most of us that were realistic bet on the Sixers to lose this game. Like me. I said it in the pregame, right? I told y'all they were not going to win this one. It was a fast turnaround. All the energy to win game 7 drained them. Exactly. Edwards going to knock down the first at the line. Minnesota's up by 2. Second free throw is missed. We got a foul down the other end. $2 super chat, Jack. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. Not disappearing, just late to tonight's stream. I'm not talking about tonight, Jack. I'm saying next game, if the Sixers win game 2, like a lot of these dudes running victory laps in here will not be here in the chat next game. That's what they do. They did it in the 4 games this season. This is not new for me. You know what I mean? That's what they do. Sixers down by 39. Watford kicks it out to nobody, but he was fouled. Somebody just sent me the video of Bridges elbowing Joel Embiid. Let's see this replay again. Yeah, I'm looking at the Bridges play again. Honestly, I don't think he needed to do that. Here's the dribble drive. Pacome floats it up and in. See if I can look at this closer. Zoom it in a little bit. Like I said, the Knicks are going to get rough and physical with Joel. Let's see this again. 3 ball from Shamet and another one. You know, that was an excessive elbow. Three ball good from Justin Edwards. .205 to go here in this game 1. As we wind down the final minutes, here is Shamet. I'm not gonna lie, man. It's good to see Landry Shamet in the league still, man. I always liked Landry Shamet. I always liked Shamet. He was a good Sixer in his rookie season. Wichita State first-round pick. And then he ended up getting traded in the Tobias trade. Speaking of Tobias, man, 30 points in Game 7. That man had the moment of his life. We got Manny Fort in the chat. What's up, Manny? Busy, what's good? What's good, man? The last major championship won by a New York City area professional team was February 2012. I would be acting the same way. Well, I mean, they act this way after they win game 1s of series, you know? They act this way after game 1s, so it's nothing new. $2 super chat. Jack says, I'm not with that Bridges hurting Embiid, though. Wow, Jack. First off, shout out to you, man. Thank you for the love. But second off, you may have redeemed yourself a little bit, Jack. Actually willing to admit that that was a more than regular play, you earned a little bit of respect back in my book, man. Yeah, I mean, again, Knicks fans are not going to acknowledge it because it's Joel Embiid, but I was just looking at the replay here, and it was definitely a bit excessive by Bridges. I mean, he puts an elbow right into Embiid's gut. Didn't get shoved or anything. But, yeah, man, I mean, is what it is, you know? Joel's got to battle through it. They're going to be physical in this series. That's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do. This game, to me, actually, I mean, we're going to do our post game, obviously, but this game actually is not that hard to break down. It's actually fairly simple. One team hit a ridiculous amount of shots on an outlier type of game, and the other team was winded. Simple as that. Now, like I said, man, the Sixers still have to do a lot of things better in the next game. Sixers still have to do a lot of things better in the next game. There's a lot that I didn't like early in the game tonight that they have to course correct for sure. But on top of that, the Knicks are not going to shoot like this again, and the Sixers are probably not going to shoot this bad again. You make people want to say stuff. Good job baiting. I think that is the point of a podcast, my man. Congratulations. You figured out what a podcast is. You talk about things and you make people have thoughts. Man, Knicks fan. I mean, listen, man. I'm trying to be respectful in here, man, but dude. Oh, man. $2 super chat from Jack says, I need him to be there for all 6 games. Knicks in 6. I respect that take, man. Jack, you're earning some respect back, man. Janai Broom dribble drive. Janai Broom. Janai Broom. Let's go, man. Big Rud in the chat. What's up, Big Rud? Jason A-Team, what's up, bro? Amoroso says at least Boston fans were clever. Honestly, they really weren't. On all like the social media clips and the tweets, they were acting like idiots too. And then they got shut up because they choked the 3-1 lead. So, but Knicks fans, I mean, they've been doing this for a while, so. But I'm glad to find the cream of the crop here in the chat. At least there are some good Knicks fans that I can discuss this with. Edwards to Watford. Watford gonna cross over, plucked again. I feel like the Knicks are playing at like 4 times the speed, and the Sixers are playing at like -10 speed. You ever like play with the sliders up to like 1,000,000? I feel like the Knicks have the sliders all the way up, and the Sixers are like, they're just playing so slow. Clock is winding down here at MSG in game 1.
Let's go.
All right, man. Well, clock has finally hit 0. Thank you to everybody in here in the chat. I appreciate y'all. We got a post-game show coming up. We'll break this down more. Shout out to our great partners of the show, National University. Shout out to Kalshi, and shout out to NBA Tops Now. If you guys want to get active on some of the post-game clips as well, make sure you follow us on all social platforms. And yeah, man, follow me on Twitter. Follow me everywhere. $5 super chat. RDB says, Bridges would have been here in Philly. I despise Brett Brown. Long time since I've heard that one, man. That's just a part of the Sixers timeline, bro. That's part of the that's a part of the Sixers timeline for sure, man. Now he's in New York. It's crazy, man. It's crazy because,
Let's go.
like I said, I love my Villanova guys, man. I'm a Villanova basketball fan, and I've had to turn on a lot of the dudes I like because they're with the Knicks. What? $5 super chat. AP RB, my guy. You did not say Night of the Living Dead was coming on tonight. This is a horror show. Hit the likes. I told you it is not like Boston. AP, I'm going to give you a chance to redeem yourself, bro. I'm going to give you a chance to redeem yourself. I was waiting to hear from you tonight. AP, you hung out with us for the entire last series. If you make the same mistake that the Celtics fans made, then you didn't learn a damn thing, bro. Congrats on your game 1 win, but we'll see if you learned anything from watching last series. We'll see if you learned anything from last series. Anyway, man, shout out to everybody in here, man. Appreciate y'all being here. Game 1 in the book. Sixers get blasted by the New York Knicks. Cause for concern, is the series over? Can the Sixers bounce back? What do they need to do? We're going to talk about all of that coming up here on the postgame. And we are going to break all of it down. Real Amoroso, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, man. After beating Boston 3 straight, I'm not worried. New York at home against a team that laid it all on the line in Game 7. We are good, says Real Amoroso. Real Amoroso says, don't hit the panic button. Let's calm down. We're good. No need to worry. Well, I'll give you my thoughts on that, and I will talk about all of it and more as well as we get into the post-game show. That's what we do every single game. Pre-game, live game, post-game. Don't go anywhere. We will break it all down coming up next on the Sixers post-game live show. Catch you on a few minutes, man. RB and the community and a whole bunch more. We'll maybe take some phone calls. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, man. Sixers Game Day Live brought to you by National University. Post-game show presented by Kalshi. Coming up next. All right. 76ers post-game live show right here on Philly Take with RB, brought to you by Kalshi. Ladies and gentlemen, the 76ers get absolutely blasted in game one by the New York Knicks. Second round, not really a lot of time to, think about it. Not a lot of time to dwell on the big Game 7 win that the Sixers had against the Boston Celtics. And they come into Madison Square Garden and they get ran off the floor, let's be honest, from halftime. Once halftime got underway, you knew that this game was probably over. Simple as that. Why did that happen? Well, it happened for a plethora of reasons, which I want to talk about. But also looking forward, I guess the biggest question is, can the Sixers rebound from this? I mean, I think there is proof to show that they can, but different opponent, different team. So what kinds of adjustments do they need to make going forward? And overall, what can they do? That is what we are going to talk about as we navigate our way here through the post-game live show, and then we'll get some thoughts in from the chat, but feel free to go ahead and, drop your comments in there. I know it's a bit of a sour night for us, Sixer Nation. Shout out to my guy, Manny Fort, with the super chat. He says, we'll always be positive. Sixers RB, thanks for that. Shout out Manny, and shout out everybody in the chat. We had a lot of Knicks fans rolling through tonight, as expected. Definitely a rough start for the 76ers, but I do think there could be a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel. So we'll get into all that, man. Shout out again to everybody in the chat, all the members, all the mods that make this possible. All right, where do we start, man? Wow. Let's start with this. Credit to the New York Knicks for their physicality, for their lights-out shooting. I mean, this was one of those games where the New York Knicks literally were not going to miss any shots. It ended up being that. I mean, they shot 63% from the field for an entire game, 51 from three. At one point, halfway through the third quarter, this team was shooting 68% from the field and 59% from three. Anything they wanted, they had it. They were well rested. They looked like they were shot out of a cannon. Meanwhile, the 76ers are coming off a tough physical 7-game series with one day in between, traveling to New York, and they looked completely winded. They looked like they didn't have it. Now, the positive is looking at the last series, if you want proof of whether or not the Sixers can rebound from a game like this, they did it twice against the Celtics, and they did it in game one when they lost by 32. So they lose by 39 points tonight. Of course they can rebound and make adjustments, but on the floor specifically, I thought that the Knicks did a good job with the length against Tyrese Maxey. They didn't let him get out in space. I thought the Sixers came in and tried to run a little bit of an offense, but the Knicks did stifle it. Joel was being physical, getting some shots, getting to the line. He was fine. Thought Paul George was fine, but Maxey never got going. He is the X factor. He's the guy that needs to get downhill. They need to run more actions, get Maxey open. Otherwise, without Maxey scoring the ball or at least getting up shot attempts, you don't have much of a chance. I thought every other player besides the ones I just mentioned were almost unplayable. I thought Kelly Oubre was terrible on both sides of the ball. He couldn't defend a lick. They kept dribbling and driving on the baseline right past him. And he also had a lot of wide open threes and shots that he just missed. Same thing with Quentin Grimes. I mean, Joel Embiid is drawing these open looks. He's finding the shooters. You have to knock down against a team like this. Like I said before the series, the Knicks can knock down threes at a high clip, and they can also rebound well, and they limit second chance points. So you have to really make your opportunities count. And the Sixers did not do that at all in this game. And once it got into the second half, I mean, you might as well have turned it off. It was already over. The Sixers brought in the fourth stringers, early in the fourth quarter. There was nothing else to watch going forward. So again, I think the Knicks are not going to shoot like this for the rest of the series. I'm actually pretty happy that they got this outlier, insane shooting game out of their system. I don't think they're that good. I also don't think the Sixers are this bad. I think the Sixers have to come in with some clear-cut adjustments in game 2. But given the situation and the timing and all of that, I'm not going to wave the white flag or throw in the towel and say the series is over, because we just saw this happen last series. And trust me, the Sixers will come out prepared and ready to go. They need more help from their bench scoring. They need more help on the defensive end, trying to guard some of these bigger options. I thought the Sixers did a really good job against the Celtics running them off the three-point line, but that's because the Celtics were one-dimensional. The Knicks were living in the mid-range area. So the Sixers need now a counterpunch to try to respond to that. What else do I want to talk about? I guess overall in the grand scheme of things, Joel Embiid took a shot from Mikal Bridges. I thought that was a pretty dirty play. Knicks fans will probably never admit that, but that kind of affected Embiid's ability to move around. You saw him holding his gut, and he just was not the same after that. But that's no excuse for the Sixers overall in this game. It just felt like the Knicks were playing at 10 times the speed of the Sixers. They just felt like they had been off for a week and the Sixers had played last night. That's what it looked like on the floor. Chin up, man. Chin up. That's really what I'm looking at in this game. I mean, honestly, there's not like a ton to break down from the first half. I mean, the Knicks went on a 19-6 run. And again, they just hit everything. Credit to Jalen Brunson. He had a monster game tonight. Is he going to do this throughout the entire series? I would not bank on that. I think the Sixers tried to throw a bunch of different weapons at him, but they're going to have to do something to get him off his game. Simple as that. I do think the Sixers have enough talent on the defensive end to try to stifle Brunson, but the problem was they're trailing on threes, right? They're letting Karl Anthony Towns have 6 feet of space on these, pick and pops. That's what the Knicks like to do, or that's what they really should do. And I feel like they haven't really figured it out all season with Karl Anthony Towns. But that pick and pop is money with Brunson and Towns. And in the Celtics series, the Sixers were actually able to get out and switch. Now, later in the series, they were in more drop coverage because the Celtics were shooting under 30% from three. But you can't do that against the Knicks if they're knocking down. If Brunson's hitting the dribble step back and Towns is knocking down the threes, honestly, there's no point in continuing to play drop coverage. So that's number one. I just thought there was a lot of defensive lapses in this game. I thought, again, Kelly Oubre and Quentin Grimes were atrocious. There was a play where, Jalen Brunson does a step back three, and Grimes, it's like he's playing like he's on something crazy, and he jumps out beyond the arc and he bumps Brunson. There was also a lot of low IQ plays in this game, There was a lot of low IQ plays. There was a play where in the near side corner, Kelly Oubre leaves a guy wide open to try to take, I think it was Brunson or Josh Hart off the dribble, and he leaves a wide open three. Again, just going back to that overhelping. I thought early in the game, Tyrese Maxey came out and he was way too erratic. Tyrese Maxey has to play a lot better. Like I said, he is the key. And I do believe that Maxey and Embiid at full health and strength and rest and all that are the better duo. And I think that Tyrese Maxey came into this game, and credit to Mike Brown and the Knicks for putting the size and the length against Maxey. They put Bridges on him, and Maxey had no answers. He didn't. The Sixers were, they had VJ on Brunson. That wasn't working. They put Kelly on Brunson. They put Paul George on Brunson. This was just one of those games where Brunson was going crazy. But Tyrese Maxey got way, way, way too flustered by the New York Knicks. Now, again, I think the Sixers can create more open looks off of different actions, but simply put, going downhill, I can think of at least 3 to 4 plays where Tyrese Maxey was going beeline downhill. The Knicks shade over another help defender, and Maxey just gets completely altered by that and turns and like chucks it out of bounds or chucks it to a Kelly Oubre who's on the wing and can barely bring the ball in. And, you know, there's 10 on the shot clock and shot clock's winding down. Even from the first play of the game where Maxey drove and tried to kick back to Embiid, threw it over his head to half court. Embiid had to try to jump the half court line, turn and chuck it up. It was a shot clock violation, even though it ended up not being a shot clock violation because the shot clock was broken. But yeah, man, I mean, I just think Maxey was very frantic in this game. And I feel like Tyrese Maxey was not playing within himself. We didn't see the confident Maxey. Part of that was the Knicks. Part of that, I just think Maxey had a bad night. I thought that Paul George and VJ Edgecombe got going early. VJ had a couple big shots in the first 5 minutes. He had a quick 5. I thought Paul George had a couple nice pull-up dribbles. You know, that one pull-up dribble off the screen. You know, very quick action, knocks down threes. Paul George had 4 of them tonight. I thought Paul George was all right. I thought VJ should have got more shot opportunities, and Maxey only had 9 attempts in this game. Now, he only did play 27 minutes because, again, we got to that fourth quarter, and Nurse was like, it's better to just sit these guys, get them ready for game 2, because there's no 2-day break in this series. It's literally back to back to back to back, you know, 1 day in between. And Nick Nurse was like, yeah, it's just better to play some of these other guys. The only gripe that I have with Nick Nurse in this game is I think he should have gotten Barlow in the game quicker. I think he should have benched Kelly Oubre and Quentin Grimes quicker. I know you're not playing with a lot of options here. The Knicks obviously are the deeper team, but I do think the Sixers have the better overall stars. And I feel like tonight would have been a great night to get Barlow in there. He ended up playing pretty well off the bench, but they needed that rebounding. They needed that size. You know, the rebounds weren't that drastic in the first half, but what was drastic was after Maxey had 9 in the second quarter and Embiid got hit in the gut, like the Sixers just had no offensive identity again. They were getting ran out of the gym by the New York Knicks. And again, the Knicks were getting ran a little bit off the three-point line. They were knocking down some crazy shots, right? We have to admit that sometimes your opponent is just going to hit crazy shots. But the Sixers would run them off the three-point line, and they would just go driving right into the rim. Kelly Oubre would have his hands at his side, wasn't playing any defense. I just thought, I mean, some of these guys were just terrible tonight. Simple as that. Whether it was fatigue, whether it was effort, whether it was just bad fundamentals, like some of them were just really bad. Grimes had like 0 points and 11 minutes to start this game, and he got cooked on defense by Jalen Brunson. And yeah, I mean, the tone just was not set. And what I will say is in the first quarter, I think the Sixers at the end of the first were down by 8. They were down by 8 in the first. But in the second quarter, they gave up 41. And what I noticed in the second quarter was the 76ers got away from the formula. I felt like the Sixers tried to get into hero mode and catch-up ball mode, and they were just running and gunning. And the Knicks were trying to force them into that style of play, right? Everything through Embiid. I mean, Embiid was sitting on the three-point line, chucking threes. Like, you just can't do that. And even when Embiid's finding his shooters, they're blowing wide open threes. So, yeah, I just thought that the Sixers got away from the formula in the second quarter, and the Knicks did a good job of forcing them into that mindset. And once the Sixers did that, and again, they didn't play a lick of defense in the first half. The Knicks also made everything. There was just no coming back in this game. And at halftime, I don't know what the score was. Let's see. It was 74-51. So it was a 23-point game at halftime. But yeah, there just was no shot in this game. Again, looking forward, I don't feel like the Knicks are going to shoot 69% from the field. And the Sixers are not going to shoot 41% from the field. Knicks actually shot 63 and 51 from three, but that is because there was a lot of garbage time there. But yeah, halfway through the third quarter, the Knicks were shooting 68% from the field and 59 from three. And again, the Sixers did lose a game like this, 2 games like this against Boston. Again, the Sixers are, we know, right? They're still kind of playing with house money. But we look at this opportunity and we say to ourselves, man, if you can make it through this series somehow, like you have a golden opportunity. So there is more pressure, but everybody's picking the Knicks. I don't want any expectations, no hope. Coming into this game tonight, my mindset is steal one in New York, go home 1-1. That's the same mentality that I had in the Celtics series, and that's exactly what they did, and you saw how it played out. So although this one was disastrous and ugly and all that, I am ready to burn the tape on this game. I really don't care about it that much, and I think the Sixers will come out more rested and well-prepared next game. That's how I feel. That is honestly how I feel. I am glad, and I know it sounds crazy, but I'm glad that the New York Knicks got this game out of their system in game 1 as opposed to game 5 or 6 or 4. They're not going to shoot like this again. They're a solid team, solid roster. They have a lot of depth, but let's go to their bench, Diawara comes off the bench and is hitting threes, and Landry Shamet and Jose Alvarado and McBride and all these guys are hitting shots unconsciously. Yeah, it's not going to happen again. It's not going to happen again. And also, one positive thing I thought the Sixers did tonight was Joel Embiid, when the game was still in hand, he got Karl Anthony Towns and Mitchell Robinson into foul trouble. Now, there was a big debate going on Twitter during the game because some Knicks fan tweeted that Embiid's foul baiting is, just unconscionable and unbearable. And I tweeted back and I said, yeah, but here's the difference. Again, Joel Embiid, of course, every good player flops in some capacity. Embiid actually gets fouled. He has to bear the brunt of an elbow in his gut or a knock on his shoulder or a slap on the wrist, where Jalen Brunson dribbles and drives past the defender and then purposely jumps backwards, flails his feet and his arms, and gets like a ridiculous foul call. So that is the difference. Brunson is by far the worst foul baiter. And Joel Embiid got Cat and Mitchell Robinson into foul trouble early. I did think the referees were calling a little bit too much on both sides. But yeah, like Embiid was getting fouled. Like, I don't know why a lot of fans sit there and they try to lie to themselves and say, yeah, like Embiid doesn't get fouled. Yeah, he does flop. Of course, every good player flops, but he actually gets fouled. And early in the game, like, I don't know how many points he had in the first quarter, but man, there was like one play where he's on Mitchell Robinson and, he's just in the mid-range area. He's giving him a little jab, little shoulder dip. Then he spins around. Like, these guys cannot guard Joel. They don't know what to do against him. Joel had 8 in the first quarter. Like, he was wheeling and dealing, and he was knocking down too. But once the Sixers, just realized that the Knicks were going to hit every shot and didn't play any damn defense, it didn't matter. One adjustment I did like from Nick Nurse was at the end of the first quarter, he went to hack a Mitch. I think that could be a valuable strategy later in the series. Mitchell Robinson obviously got in foul trouble, but he sucks from the free throw line. He went 0-4 tonight. He shoots like 20%, and maybe that could be a valuable strategy going forward. I thought Nurse had great energy. He was yelling at the team during one of the TV timeouts. He was yelling at the officials literally all game. But yeah, I just thought he could have brought in a few other fresh legs quicker. But outside of that, man, this was just an ugly game. Throw it away, burn the tape. This was probably the most expected outcome. Like, this was the most predictable, I would say. If you told me pick any game in a series, like, predict how it's going to go, this is probably the most predictable. Again, the Sixers have to make some adjustments in game 2, but part of the adjustment is the Knicks are not going to shoot that way again, and the Sixers are not going to be this bad again. So that's where I'm at. That's really what I have on this game. Let's see. We got a couple super chats in here. While I read those, ladies and gentlemen, we do it every game. Go ahead and give me your player of the game. Give me your player of the game. $5 super chat from AP. He says, I'm on the train in Harlem as we speak. I missed the whole game. I'll be the first to tell you I'm not going to front. I did not see this smoking barrel coming. AP $5 super chat says, RB, this is the carryover from Atlanta. They most certainly can shoot like that. Hit the likes if you enjoyed tonight's game. If we're being honest, right, and, you know, there was a lot of Knicks fans in here talking that talk tonight. The Knicks struggled in 2 to 3 games in that Hawks series. They looked completely outplayed. So just like the Sixers, like I said, you know, had a game like this last series and battle back, the Knicks also had to battle back to beat the Hawks in 6 games. Because for 2 games, they were getting literally cooked up by CJ McCollum. And their 3 balls were not falling. So I don't think this is the consistent Knicks team. I really don't. I don't think they're going to shoot like this every game. If they do, credit to them. I just don't see it coming. I don't see that coming every single game. That's just my opinion, though. What do you guys think, man? Dom says RB was the player of the game. My man, appreciate that. Yeah, player of the game, obviously, is Jalen Brunson. 35, 12 of 18, 3 dimes, 2 steals. I mean, he just hit ridiculous shots. I think he had, how many did he have in the first quarter? Let's see. Jalen Brunson had 14 in the first and 13 in the second. So he had 27 at halftime, 35 in 31 minutes. Some nights, the other team, you just got to tip your cap, man. He hit every freaking ridiculous shot. I mean, that's what he did. That's what he did, man. Simple as that. Simple as that. What else, man? What else? Yeah, I think we all agree. You're the player of the game dealing with the room temperature IQ Knicks fans. Hey, man, I did have to deal with a lot of them tonight, but at the end of the day, like I said, our community is going to win regardless. That's the conclusion I've come to. Even if the Sixers don't win this series, I mean, I hope they make it competitive, but like, this is all an added bonus for me. I didn't think the Sixers would even at one point make it out of the play-in game. And they made it out of that, and they had a historic comeback. And, you know, obviously health considered, right? Like, it sucks having to have these stretches throughout the season. And, you know, a lot of these Knicks fans and other people in here won't understand this because they didn't watch the entire season like we did. But this is who the Sixers were all season. Just wildly chaotic and erratic. I think they had like 8 games this season where they got blown out by 40 points. And then they had other games like in January where the entire team was healthy and they looked unstoppable. And the same thing at the end of the season and then in the Boston series. So like, there's just been a lot of ups and downs, a lot of high highs and low lows in this Sixer season. So it's nothing new for me. And despite whatever people say, like, I know this team like the back of my hand. I've covered them all season. And to me, it was always Sixers and 6. I did not think the Sixers would win game 1. I didn't expect them to get blown out this way, but whether you lose by 1 or whether you lose by 75, a loss is a loss and a win's a win. Simple as that. So you got to lock in for next game and you got to figure it out. And that's really what you can do. Real Amoroso says RB always wins no matter what. The more trash talkers, more people in the chat. Exactly, bro. We are going to grow. We're going to win regardless, man. I'm going to be here every single game. They can't say that about a lot of people, man. I'm here no matter what. Win, lose, high highs, low lows. And so are my diehards and my diehard community, man. That's why y'all are the best. Man. But yeah, for the people that are saying like, throw in the towel, it's over. I can't get there. I cannot get there. I mean, again, there's a lot of series to play. There's a lot to happen. And yeah, man, I mean, it's a series. You know what I mean? There's a reason they call it a series. It's not a game. It's not one game decides it all. It's not football. This is a 7-game series. And that's kind of just how it goes, man. Simple as that. We're going to be here through the end of the series, whatever happens. Simple as that. Last thing I will say, though, again, to the Knicks fans out there, the Celtics fans literally did the same thing in the first round. They came out after winning game 1 by 32, and they celebrated like they had just won the world championship. And I looked dead in the camera and I said, don't run those victory laps just yet. Don't act like the series is over just yet. And they did it anyway. And what happened? Well, I'll let you fill in the blank. I'm sure Knicks fans are already out on the streets of New York, jumping on cars and doing all the normal stuff they do. Congrats to them, man. I mean, when your team hasn't won in as long as the Knicks have, I get why they act the way they do. Like, they have to celebrate the small wins. You know what I mean? Because they don't get the big wins. But anyway, man. Yeah, I'm ready to burn the tape on this game. That's kind of where I'm at. Oh, one other guy I wanted to mention, honorable mention, Adem Bona. I don't want to pick on you tonight because the entire team sucked. Actually, you know what? I'll throw in some Andre Drummond shade as well. Andre Drummond, the Andre Drummond experience, and I know Nurse is going to have to figure out who to play next game. It just is wild how polar opposite Andre Drummond can be from one game to the next. Like, this dude goes in there, and Andre Drummond is like, he gets blown by on the first possession, throws a turnover, I believe, and then like 10 minutes later, they give the ball to Drummond in the corner, and he's like dribble driving through 2 defenders like he's a guard. I feel like Andre Drummond at this point is just, he's like the guy you pick up on your team at the local rec league. You know what you're going to get from him. He's a good time. He's a good vibe to have on your team. But he's hilarious. He's hilarious. But on top of that, Adem Bona in this game, it's actually insanely impressive what Bona did. He came in the game for 3 minutes and 40 seconds, and he had 5 fouls. Adem Bona, I think 3 of them were illegal screens. One of them, he gets switched out onto Brunson, and he's guarding him with his chest, and he bumps him out of bounds. And I forget what happened on the other one, but like, is Bona this bad, man? Like, not only is he unplayable, I don't know if he'll be on the team next year. I really don't think so. That's what I wanted to say, man. Janai Broom got in this game. I thought Janai Broom had a bucket. Why are they saying that he had no points? Walker got in this game. I mean, we just brought everybody in. Kyle Lowry did not get in this game. I'm surprised that Nick Nurse did not play Kyle Lowry. But yeah, man. All right. I think I'm going to go to the chat. I don't know if anybody even wants to chime in tonight. I mean, what is there to really say after the Sixers get manhandled? I mean, I think we took calls last series, maybe after game 1. I forget. But yeah, man. I mean, what is there to say? I do want to read out a little bit of the chat, though. So I'm going to read out some comments. And yeah, I'm going to break all of it down. And we'll get to that and more. We'll get to our final segment and all that stuff. Before I do that, though, got to tell you guys about the presenting partner of the postgame show this week, and that is Kalshi. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not checked out Kalshi, now is the time to do so. It is the most electric time in basketball, aka the playoffs. And on Kalshi, you can trade every single playoff game, every series, the conference finals, and the championship. Kalshi is the largest prediction market out there. It's the first federally regulated financial exchange dedicated to trading on the outcome of future events and is available in all 50 states. Right now on Kalshi, the Sixers, I looked it up today, are trading at a 13% chance to win it all in the Eastern Conference, meaning a $100 trade would pay out $770 if they take the title. You can look at all the other teams' percentage odds as well. And as the playoffs heat up, those numbers move in real time. You can buy in or out anytime. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there is no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in or out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code PhillyTake. Get $10 when you trade 10. That is KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk. It may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory. Thank you to them for partnering on the show. All right, back to the chat. $5 super chat. AP says if Embiid has good playoff trade, trade why his stock is high, get out of the contract, hit the likes for my guy, RB, my G. That's what I would do. Yeah, I think you're getting ahead of yourself, man. I hear you, but this is game one, and I don't think that the victory laps have to be run this way. A lot of people said that a week and a half ago, and look at what Joel Embiid did in game 5, 6, and 7 of the Celtics series. We've all had our frustrations with Joel. We need him to be healthy. If I had to guess, he's probably like 50, 60% healthy right now, which, again, is not 100. Do I think you're ever going to get 100% healthy? Probably not. But even 50% of Joel Embiid is better than most. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Simple as that. $5 super chat. AP says, RB, I'm 49 years old. Philadelphia won the championship when I was 6 years old. You're right there with us. We're both suffering. Going to be a good series. So Philly won the championship when you were 6 years old. What does that mean? The Knicks you weren't even born yet? Is my math correct there? You weren't born to see your team win a championship? Don't forget to put that in there, man. If Philly won the championship and you were 6 years old, don't forget about when the Knicks won the championship. That's why it's crazy to me how they are running these kinds of victory laps when they haven't done anything. But we'll let them have this one tonight. Man. All the Sixers have to do is come out on Wednesday night, and they have to play better. Simple as that. They know what they need to do. All right, what do you guys think in the chat? We'll read out some comments here. This was a later game start time tonight, which was not enjoyable. I still do not agree with the scheduling thing here in the playoffs, but it is what it is. Oh, well. If Maxey, VJ, and Grimes can win matchups, they have a chance. Joseph, channel member, says, we will play better Wednesday, and I think we will win. Amoroso says, it's hard getting smoked in game one because everybody overreacts. Same thing happened last series, man. So, it's nothing new. You know what I mean? We just went through this. But, I mean, some of these Knicks fans probably haven't watched the first round outside of the Knicks, so they probably didn't keep tabs with what happened. But, yeah, man. Busy Bee says, Nelly has something to say. Is Nelly in the chat? I haven't seen him in here in a minute, man. Nelly should have been calling in last series, man. Knicks haven't won a championship since colored TV. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Mr. Scum says Knicks squeezed the juice out of every victory they have. I am not surprised. Yeah, I mean, like I said, they're probably out there celebrating tonight like they just won the chip. I would not be surprised. We'll probably see it in a few minutes, but let's see. Paul George on looking ahead to game 2. Quote, yeah, we had breakdowns tonight, but they also shot the bleep out of the ball. They were hot, they came out hot, and they came out on fire. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. See, real ball knowers know, man. Real ball knowers know. Paul George knows. Paul George knows. If the Sixers win game 2 at home, all is good in the world. Simple as that. Simple as that. Somebody said we were never winning game 1, but you know what would be nice? Some effing depth. I got to respond to that, man. I got to respond to it. I don't want to bring it up, man. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole tonight, man. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole tonight, but yeah, a lot of people in this community, matter of fact, told me that we were fine at the deadline. Yeah, we're good to subtract. Let's just get rid of guys. You know, we don't need to add anybody. Could use some depth right now. You know what I mean? Could use some depth. Just saying. Every time the Sixers start losing, Embiid starts fake acting like he's injured. What a loser you are, man. Get out of here, bro. Yeah, we got to get people like that out of here, man. You know what's crazy? I'm not going to sit here and cry for the next 2 years about Mikal Bridges with his dirty play elbowing Joel Embiid in the stomach. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit here and cry about that. Like Knicks fans probably would. But yeah, dirty play from Mikal Bridges. But that's the problem with Knicks fans. They're very they're delusional. You know what I mean? Some of them are very delusional and they don't want to acknowledge anything that happens that's not in their favor. I'm out here keeping it real on both sides. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Imagine McCain here instead of Grimes. Exactly, Lego. Exactly. Exactly, man. You know we're going to get one in Philly. Listen, it doesn't matter. As long as the Sixers get one in New York, Sixers win game 2, they're in a good spot. It's crazy, man. Like, this is why I haven't really read out a lot of the comments from Knicks fans because, like, it's like talking to a brick wall with a lot of these people. It is, you know? But nonetheless, man, at the end of the day, Sixers get obliterated in game 1. And yeah, they got to figure it out. They did shoot 37% from 3. It's hard to take any of the stats, though, into consideration just because of the amount of garbage time in this game. But yeah, the Knicks are not going to shoot that way again. And I think the 76ers will be better in game 2. I really do. I really do. Anyway, man, shout out to everybody in here. Shout out to Busy B, Dom, Boyle, Karen. Shout out to Cool J, all of the diehards and the OGs, man. This is a tough one to watch tonight, tough one to stomach, but it's almost like the Sixers have kind of prepared us for this, you know? They've kind of like built us up for this, you know? By the way that they played this season. They had a lot of games just like this. Nick Nurse tonight says we were a full step slow. Defensively, we were chasing everything. They were picking us apart. That's a fact. That's a fact. That is a fact. Anyway, man. Yeah, I don't have anything else to say about this game, really. Look at a couple final stats. 16-3 in the fast break. Second chance points, 17-12. 49 total fouls in this game. That's a lot. A lot of fouls in this game. Jeez. Yeah, game 2, got to bounce back in 2 nights. Got to get it done. You're a genuine man for watching this entire game and commentating it. Much love and support, RB. Listen, man, that's what our community is. We're the realists, man. We're the realest, best community in the world. We're here, win or lose every single game. That's what we do. That's all I got, man. That's all I got. We'll be back in a couple of nights. Sixers will play better, and we'll figure it out. Sixers post-game live show brought to you by Kalshi. Sixers Game Day Live. Sixers go down in game 1. They get obliterated. Obliterated. But the Knicks will never shoot like that again. Sixers will be fully rested in game 2, making adjustments. We'll see how it plays out, man. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your night, man. Have a great night. Bask in this one, New York, because it won't look like this again in a couple days. Catch you on the next one, man. RB. We're out. Good night, everybody. Peace.